We're going to need to start lowering tents right away here as low as we can get them to help with our sight lines across the entire infield. I know some of them are going to get specific requests to get down as low as possible. Not as hot here this evening. I think we're going to be able to help manage our sight lines a bit here. Tents need to come down as low as we can get them right away for sight lines. Yes, as low as we can get them. You can keep cover on, but please do bring them down as much as you are able to. We need sight lines from our officiating stand to the back straight for our Keirins. Keirin riders and or coaches, all Keirin riders and or coaches to the ready area, please. All Keirin riders and or coaches to the ready area, please, for a quick meetup. Thank you. We're going to have a quick meeting here. Welcome to our in-person fans here for Saturday Night Racing, our 6th session of 2024 Junior National Track Cycling Championships. We're going to get underway after we do this quick meeting with our Keirin riders to go over some of the important rules for safety and competition today. I'm going to get off the mic and make sure that our folks can hear each other in the infield. One more time, all Keirin riders and or coaches to the ready area for a quick meeting on the Keirin, please. All riders under the age of 12 should be through rollout at this stage. If you've not gotten through rollout and finished bike check, you need to complete that now. All of our youngest riders, thank you. Riders now coming up to the track for this first event. We've got our junior 15, 18-year-old women in the Keirin. Riders coming up here in this group. Lucy Gilchrist down in lane 1. Getting lined up to get going here. This first group of 6 getting set to start. Welcome here to session 6, 2024 USA Cycling Junior Track National Championships. Up here again next door to me, Nolan Adams joining me for the fun. How's it going, Nolan?
Good evening, Corey. Once again, excited to be up here hosting with you and the rest of this fine crew. Exciting action this evening with some Keirins, Elims, etc. And the final Omnium races for some of our younger fields.
Lucy Gilchrist down in lane 1 for the J. Baker Juniors. Avery Kavner in lane 2 for Group Subaru. In lane 3 is Olive Martinez Chu for Star Trek. Lane 4, Sarah Vargas. Lane 5, Anna Ford. Lane 6, Rita Feedwa from Boulder Valley Velodrome. And we can send the bike on its way. Pacer on the way from the back straight. And off we go in this ride 4 times around the track. This is a qualifying round. Riders top 3 will advance to the final for 1st through 6th. That'll be our major final in the race for gold, silver, and bronze. Your back 3 will get to race again in the minor final, which will be a race for 7th through 12th. No podium in that race, but still a lot of pride on the line for our junior national riders. Three riders in this group again to advance. They're on 3 to go here in our semifinal round of this Keirin. Lucy, already getting some love in the live stream. Thanks for tuning in from wherever you're viewing. It's great to have you here. If you're enjoying this production, thumbs up on the video. Hit the subscribe button while you're here. If you're rewatching later, don't forget to leave a comment about your favorite moment during this racing today. It's been one heck of a great weekend of racing. And off we go here. The bike is going to give them a full 2 laps here for national competition. Lucy Gilchrist still in the lead of the lap. One of your favorites in this group. Nolan, we talked about her a lot on the first day during the sprints. Feedwa's in the group back again after taking a rest day yesterday.
Yeah, Feedwa's got some real punch towards the ends of the races. Definitely the rider to watch in my mind, but you can't count out all of these athletes. This track is unfamiliar to most, which leads to a more dynamic race. So
the familiar rider on the front here, your local competitor. Top 3, Feedwa starting to push forward a little bit here. Number 45, kind of in that middle spot, that's Avery Kavner. Now the push down the back straight is going to be Vargas trying to come up behind Kavner. Here's the jump from Feedwa. Pushing forward, Avery and Vargas looking like they're taking a good position here. Should get the nod to race again in that gold, silver, and bronze race later on. We'll see 33, 79, and 88 again in the round for 7 through 12.
that was a clean race, Corey. Looked like some of those faster riders not emptying the tank fully there, knowing that they had the gap on the rest of the field, and in the last 10 or 15 meters or so, shutting it down. Next up, Heat 2.
Up in lane 6, Maya Brothers will be starting up for Star Trek Racing. Next door, down in lane 5 is Bella Mejia for J. Baker Juniors. In lane 4 is Katie Chong, Star Trek Cycling. Lane 3, Danny Scoville for the J. Baker Junior Race Team. In lane 2, Emma Jimenez-Palos for 2024 Devo. And finally, for the Greater Houston Cycling Foundation, down in lane 1, Gabby St. Clair. Your second heat about ready to start. And the pacer is on its way. 3 more speedsters to find out of the group here. Another name that we certainly are expecting to do well tonight in the Keirin. My brother is coming in 2nd place for the sprint tournament on the first day of Nationals. She's here all the way at the back end of this group again, drawing 6, one of our favorites in the group.
Yeah, another favorite here in this heat, Corey, is going to be Emma Jimenez Palos, all the way from Novi, Michigan.
Yeah, 2nd in the lineup right now. She's a powerhouse and been around here throwing down for some medals, individual events, and in the mass start events. So one rider a little bit off the back here as the pace is coming across the finish line. That's St. Clair still guarding the front of the field. Looks to be, that's Katie Chung for Star Trek, number 37, kind of pushing up alongside the side wheel there of Emma. Scoville and Brothers both waiting in the back of this group at 1 to go. St. Clair leading this out. This is going to get very tough for our Houston rider here soon. Is that line above the red line, that's going to be where these top 3, I think, are going to come from. Let's see how long Houston can hold on here. Here comes the jump from Emma above the red line. You can see her acceleration and power on display. Brothers, Scoville trying to follow the wheel of Brothers. That's going to be likely a good move here, as with Brothers pushing forward, Scoville following in the line in the draft, and now will come around the corner just to ensure that she'll advance. And indeed, looks like number 31, your 3rd across the line, right behind 88. And of course, 87 off the front there a little bit was Emma Jimenez Palos. Nice race there for Heat 2. Under 11 scratch race final. Getting set to start next. This is our under 11 scratch race. Yesterday, you got to see some of our young juniors race in a very short 3-lap race here, 1 kilometer, pretty standard for national scratch races on that short distance for the younger groups. But here today for the under 11, 1 lap. This is going to be fun.
It's going to be the spiciest 1 lap we see all day. No question. The neutral has begun.
And it's about to be over. Racing underway. 1 fast lap around the track. 1 to go. Oh, Edwards on the front of this one. 1 fast lap. Who's going to take this one home? Now, there is 2 categories with this, to be fair, for the podium. But for now, let's just watch the race unfold as it is. Here comes Diego trying to catch it down. Oh, into turn 3. Diego Avery trying to take over the front. Francis Mohini also coming into the picture. Oh, down the home straight. Francis Mohini. Diego. Diego will be your first across the line. Francis 2nd. Edwards 3rd. That's Joseph Lee. And of course, Leona Kim always getting the biggest cheer of the day, number 49. Congrats to our youngest competitors here at Junior Nats. Is that going to be the last time we see them unless they want to be in the crawl?
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw most of them in the crawl, Corey. They all got a competitive spirit. That's why they're here.
Continuing on with our 1-lap speedy races here, our 11 through 12 junior women coming up for instructions. I'm going to get off the mic and the music as the riders get over there. One of our field speakers is right going to be down their ear, and I don't want to have them lose any hearing.
We could just do a little bit of light ASMR.
Oh, right.
Shh, quieter, even quieter.
Yeah, like here. Is that right? They're probably tired of hearing my voice anyways.
Honestly, as a rider myself, sometimes just
Okay, don't finish that sentence.
Okay.
And we're off. 1 to go. 6 riders here in the group. Addison Blumenthal looks to be the rider on the front, number 122, who's been racing a great weekend here, trying to pick up one more big victory on the fast lap for our young junior group here. But look out for the jump from Ayla Zavala. The race not over yet. San Jose's holding on the wheel pretty well here. Blumenthal next door to Zavala, and it'll go in that order. Hazel Baker, 121, third across the line, and a great finish for everybody. We've got a couple Star Trek riders and our competitor out of the Kenosha Velosport cycling team, Becker, and at the end of it all too. Last call for 140, I believe it might be a do not start here, is my guess. As we have a group coming up now for the junior 11 through 12 men scratch race, getting lined up right now for their start. $18 riders on our start list, which will become 17 at this rate. And it's another fast 1 lap scratch.
But we will be doing a full 1 lap neutral for this group, given the size.
Full lap neutral upcoming here for this group. 17 competitors, I believe, the official number to check in for the start. And they got to get all together here before the race can get underway. Looks like they're working on getting together here after they come out of turn 2. Hard to pick a favorite in a group of this age group when you've only seen a couple races and now it's just 1 fast lap. It's going to be all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, my favorite is one of the 17 on the track right now. Just pick one. That's going to be my
That's
favorite.
it. That's the one you're cheering for?
Yep.
I like it. Maybe our fans can do the same, except of course for the parents. They know who they're cheering for. They've got their favorite locked in. And there's the start of the race. The front end already starting to sprint before the sound of the whistle. They were all in contact, the racing underway. We got Star Trek Racing. This has been a name that's been in the front of this group a lot. It's Desmond Mahini, I believe, is that rider with that white helmet at the front, if I'm not mistaken. Gavin Fairbanks for Jerry Baker Jr. is trying to put in a fast finish as well. Here comes a red rider for Red Cycling, I believe is the color of that kit. Here they come down the home straight. One more time to cheer on this group. Ooh, the two-up sprint. Oh, good move by 135 to finish that up just ahead of Fairbanks. That's Hugo Meyerhofer of the Edge Cycling Team. T-Town, hometown competitor, I believe, out of Pennsylvania. And good, exciting finish there for our 11 through 12 junior men. 13, 14-year-old women scratch race coming up next. A 3-lap race. Junior women, 13, 14-year-old scratch race. Riders up for your start now. Thirteen, 14 junior men, if you have not come through for your roll-off, all 13, 14-year-olds need to finish roll-off here. Your race is coming up very quickly. 13, 14, the remainder of our riders need to finish rollout. After this, 17, 18-year-olds for the elimination. Also make sure you got through bike check and you're prepared for your elimination race. Coming up after these scratches for the 13, 14-year-olds, 17, 18-year-old competitors set to start after this. Hey, if you're out in the live stream, we've added one extra degree of audio to the mix. If you're hearing a little bit from the crowd today, let us know if you're hearing some of the calls here from our starter, Zach, or if you're hearing some of the noise from our crowd. We'd love to know if you're picking up on that at all. And in general, I'd love to hear from you if you're watching from afar or cheering here for a rider. Don't forget, hit subscribe, hit thumbs up, and let us know you're enjoying the show today. We are going to continue to broadcast through the rest of this night, our final session of 2024 Track Junior Nats.
Attention riders, this will be a neutral rollout into a 3-lap scratch race. Neutral rollout, go ahead. Roll it out, ladies, roll it out. Roll it out.
And there's the start of the race. Hopefully that new layer of immersion for our faraway fans is you could actually hear the whistle this time, unlike before where it tends to be a little bit quieter on stream when we have our microphones off. Anyway, our race is 3 laps here for these juniors. Spending the first couple laps here kind of getting set and prepared. Was really excited by the way that this group raced yesterday in their points race. It was a dynamic race. It was competitive through and through. When it's only 3 short laps, though, you know at some point that someone's going to send it forward, and then that's the race.
Yeah, there's just a couple riders I'd like to point out here, the ones to watch. Definitely rider 98, Chen, all the way from Del Mar, California. They had some really good results so far this week, and I would be shocked if they were off the podium for any reason. Just as I say that, we have Charlotte Westover, a local rider from Jerry Baker Jr.'s, sending an attack off the front. Let's see who can follow that wheel.
Yeah, Anya Chen will try to respond, but right now we're all eyes on Jerry Baker Jr. rider, who's going to make it up first. This is a long attack well before the bell. pulls the field apart pretty quickly. Good recovery here. I see the colors of Midwest Evo. That's going to be the bell lap here now. Chen's come back up to the front. Anya's made her way up, number 98. The recovery for 94. The rider from Midwest Evo was Evie Alvarado. Indianapolis, Indiana competitor there with the red bike in second position. Heading down the back straight now. Still Chen on the lead of the lap here. I like the aggressiveness from Westover. Starts the race a bit early. You push all those chips forward, you just are all in. She's back about in fifth position right now, but Chen instead capitalizing and will finish strong. Chen first across the line, Alvarado second. That was number 91. Naomi Pospisil out of Laguna Niguel, California, your third rider across the line. That whistles for our junior men to come to the lineup for their start. Junior men, 13, 14-year-old scratch race called for their start. Last call for rider number 115, number 115 for checkout, bike check, please. Zavala, 115, last call. Beverage Garden Open food truck here. We've got merchandise for nationals. Not many options left. If you want to get some merchandise before you leave here, head on over to the black and red tent next to the Beer Garden entrance to make sure you get some. We've also got food options here behind the building ready to go. And of course, great racing coming up. The juniors continue to bedazzle and impress as they have all weekend. Riders in the neutral, you get your start on the sound of the whistle when you come back around. It's another fast 3-lap event. On top of the podium a couple times for this age group. Keegan Fairbanks, one to watch here tonight again. Local rider for the Jerry Baker Juniors. But such a short race. What other powerhouses from this group might be able to come up and take over for this group? Don't take your eyes off the track. It's going to be a fast one. 3 laps, and we'll find our champion here very quickly. Riders look like they're together here. They should get the confirmation from our officials soon. That's 106. Guarding the front right now, Sebastian Penna, another rider who's been up on the podium a few times. And here we have a jump. Is that one of our riders from Work Health Solutions Racing? I believe it is. My best guess would be Jonah Lee based on the kit from over here. He's gonna get things started. Our rider moves up to this top of the third turn though. Ooh, a little bit of change in speed here. Well managed by the juniors into turn 4. There's still Penna on the front of the field looking around. That's to his right is Fairbanks. Right behind him is Sean Davies, number 110. Number 104, another of our fast finishers in this group is Ariana Burgos in the green with that blue bottom part of the jersey. And that's kind of the front end. That's a lot of the names we've been hearing a lot in this group.
Yeah, Corey, I was going to give you a list of the favorites for me, but I think you just took them all out of my mouth right there. Named every last one of them.
Those are a lot of names that we've called frequently in this field, and this race is so short, there's very little time to get us up to speed on the riders. They're already getting us up to speed on the track, so we got to get our eyes down on the action. 1 to go. Shoulder and shoulder is 102 and 106. Down low, here comes Star Trek Racing now to take over the front. Ooh, and the big jump from Keegan Fairbanks. I get to watch this nearly every Friday night, that acceleration on turn 2. Can someone come up onto the rear wheel? Burgos looking like he wants to challenge. We've seen these two jump ahead of this field time and time again. Fairbanks wants to get one more here tonight. Burgos making the run at him. Whoa, to the line. Yeah, Burgos might have gotten it. Unofficially 104. Making a good catch there immediately, though. The sportsmanship for Fairbanks and Burgos kind of chokes you up a little bit there.
That was one of the closest finishes I've seen so far this weekend. Definitely top 3. We will wait for the official decision from the officials on that until we say more.
I told you, dazzling and impressing all weekend. Another exciting finish. Too many to count. Riders coming up to the line now. We're beginning our elimination races. First up for the junior women, 17, 18-year-old junior women elimination. Junior men, 17, 18-year-old elimination is on deck. 15, 16-year-old elimination races will follow. Confirming and reviewing that finish still. Clearly going over to our friends at the on the photo finish on this one from the junior 13, 14-year-old men. Scratch that we witnessed just a moment ago between Burgos and Fairbanks. But whoever takes it, I mean, if Burgos doesn't get it, and then just by the eye test, it felt like he had it. Clinical in the way he followed the attack there and came around in turn 4. Whew. But if he doesn't get it, I mean, still played it very, very well.
Yeah, I mean, equally impressive. Fairbanks' ability to keep the pressure.
Off with the elimination for the junior women, our 17, 18-year-old riders. There will not be a bell signaling at the end of the race to remind them that they're on that last lap. We eliminate down to the last rider. There will be no bell. That was the reminder there at the for our starter there to remind them that we will not be hearing any bells during this race for that last lap. Junior men for that elimination should be in the ready area. This is not going to be a terribly long race. 1, it's fast. 2, it's not the largest of our fields tonight, so we cannot be standing by. Please get over to the ready area. Junior men in the elimination. And I do see on the results, coming back to that previous race really quick before we get to the eliminations, confirming Burgos takes it for the gold in that last race over Fairbanks, and it was a really great finish. Sean Davies will be your 3rd on the podium. Exciting finish. Let's get focused on this elimination. Our main job here to make sure the riders know who's out and be really clear with our communication, and we're going to get our first elimination here shortly.
Are you the box?
41 confirmed. Riley Halpern, 41.
Arrow, you gotta move up! Up track, Arrow.
Here we go, another one. 3-5, Jillian Halm. Halm. Three is Lucy Gilchrist, 33.
Right hit, Arrow, hit!
And down to 5 already.
Yeah, Danny Scoville at the back playing the devil. Great position, so you have visibility on where everyone else is on the track, but you do have to make up the ground every lap.
Yeah, working against Louisa Kelly now, trying to pip off another one, and it's going to be Kelly in a tough spot. .44, Louisa Kelly, confirmed on that lap. Padishal driving the pace as she's done for this group all weekend long. Kat Kendall second in that lineup. Pardon me, third in the lineup with the black and kind of that pink kit. Chen, number 39, is second position. Scoville near the back of the group. .39, Chen, 39. .34, Kat Kendall, calling number 8 for bike check to the infield. This is rider number 8 to bike check. And the development here on the back straight, Scoville matching the pace of the eliminated rider, not going to even try to go up against Padishal, who's demonstrated some pretty great laps here. We've seen a lot from this young rider. Scoville, and 34 is still on track, although should have already exited. Padishal racing her way to a finish. Has to go one more time around the track to confirm. Kendall should already be off the track. Scoville coming across second on the line here. Padishal gives a nice wave there, number 32, to confirm the victory. All right, we're adding the panini truck to our offerings here now. The panini truck is here, up and running and ready for orders. If you're looking for some more food offerings here tonight, panini truck is pulled in and is ready for your orders. Junior men for the elimination now lining up. On deck, 15-16-year-old junior women elimination race, followed by a junior 15-16-year-old men elimination. Junior women 15-16, then the 15-16 men eliminations are upcoming. And then it's the under 15 crawl final before we do a short break for medal ceremonies. And the sound of the whistle means the elimination has begun. Riders at the back every lap here onto the end.
A quick neutral, not a whole lot of shuffling. We do see some of the stronger riders already at the front. That's going to be Merritt Gallagher and Enzo Edmonds. And then we got Fenton Balfus coming around the top, Diesel himself.
'15, Matthew Peters. Peters, 1-5.
Folks, if you haven't been out here to watch one of those races before, just keep your eyes on the back of the field. That's where all the action is.
Riders on that blue line, that's where a lot of the movement's going to happen now. Is looking to have to push up against the rail a bit here. James Likes, 21, 2-1. Wouldn't say necessarily in the box, but in that second lane down there without anywhere to go. Left out.
It's a tough position to be in, and it's even tougher to get out of.
Same couple riders working here along the rail. Let's see what else we can have happen here. 4, Thomas Herrick. 4. Yeah, it looks like the rider in the white playing the devil again. Nathan Farmer, 18. And indeed, it's Elijah right now playing pretty coy on the back, kind of knocking riders off one at a time here, number 10 is.
Yeah, it's a fun strategy and great for the crowd, but ultimately, it does burn up the legs. So they're going to be on the bubble here the next couple laps, I would guess.
On the wheel of Otis Engel, let's see who our next elimination is. '22, Zavala. Aiden Zavala, 22. That was the closest I think we've seen our devil to getting pulled there.
Yeah, that was a tight one, but Fenton Balfa still putting down the hammer in the front. But just as I say that, we've got Merritt Gallagher taking over the lead, saying this was not fast enough, and he doesn't want to get pinched down on the inside.
'19, number 19, Balfus. And now we're down to 5. Gallagher on the front, Enzo Evans in the blue right next door to him, and right on the other side, Jack Dymar, the 3 names we've said a whole lot for this group. Otis Engel, the rider in blue for Star Trek, and here comes number 10, who's had a fun elimination. Elijah Thielman trying to work on his best result here for Junior Nats and improve on it. That's number 10, Elijah Thielman, 1-0.
And we're down to 4. Conveniently 4 names we've been calling out over and over again. I don't even need to look at my cheat sheet here. We got Merritt Gallagher in the sprint lane, down low with that red helmet. Just above them is going to be Enzo, Otis on the outside, and Jack Dymar on the back.
'14, number 14, Jack Dymar for Primal Audi. I mean, all 4 of these riders could be on top of the podium in this race. It's coming down to some very specific tactics. It's the timing of these efforts. It's the rotation that caused Jack to be in the second lane that was so difficult to get out of. Good move from Edmonds now to take over next door to Gallagher, putting Otis in the tough spot. '25, number 25 confirmed, Engel.
Essentially just a 1-lap match sprint now for the victory.
Off we go. This is going to conclude the race. Gallagher trying to get on the wheel of this jump from Enzo Edmonds. He's been really good in these mass start races, Enzo has. Your rider from Hot Tubes trying to get one more. Gallagher running at the wheel, a good finish. Gallagher's got enough, number 2. Gets a mass start finish win here this weekend in what he was looking for.
Coming around the last 50 meters to take the dub. Congratulations. Merritt Gallagher takes home another top step finish.
Enzo Edmonds and Merritt Gallagher, I'm sure, are getting a ton of respect and sportsmanship and get back and forth. I've seen them, in the infield and gaining a lot of respect and understanding for each other. But haven't seen, Gallagher hasn't found a win in a mass start yet. Here he is.
Gallagher going to be looking for some high fives down the home stretch. Get out there and give this man some love.
It's been quite the junior field, this 17, 18-year-old group. I was talking with President Andy Baker earlier. He was highlighting how if you look at all the finishes, how each of those top 4 names we've been talking about have won in so many different categories. It's not been a dominant single rider. Each one of them had their chance to be on top of the podium for different events. So it's been really fun to watch how that's unfolded all weekend. We continue on now in the elimination for the junior women. There are 15, 16-year-old competitors coming up to the line. Also in an elimination. On deck, the 15, 16 junior men. For their elimination race, we'll get the crawl going for under 15 riders after that. Riders into the neutral for the elimination. 15, 16 junior women. Bells ringing, elimination starting on this lap. Last rider across the line. Every lap until the end. Elimination championships upcoming here for our 15, 16-year-olds in this field. Jimenez Palos, Novi, Michigan, has been a dominant force here in this field all throughout. Showing up here in this competition, that's number 87, just above the sprinters lane in the red, or in the pink jersey. '85, Maya Reddy. Ready. '88, Olive Martinez Chu. '88. 9 riders still in our group. Play more laps for the elimination. '82 is Renna Fuller. 8-2 Fuller. Quick reminder for our in-person fans here to go say hi to Mountain EXP. Don's here again, one of our national supporters this year. Help support his business and go give a chat. He's over here behind the grandstands, ready to give you some free product. Another elimination upcoming. Possibly, we have a bit of an early volunteer here. '83 confirmed, Mendoza. Sorry, the Mountain EXP, come over and get the conversation with Don. He'll give you some free goodies. He's got a raffle going on, trying to give away some of his stuff. His online shop, he's getting started and throwing some cash away to help bring the juniors here and make this the most affordable and well-attended junior nationals in a long time. Thanks to Don and Mountain EXP for being here with us today. '80 is Tegan Morgan. Tegan, number 80. Lily Nguyen, number 78, 7-8, Nguyen. I believe that's our rider, Kira Edmonds, 86, that may have had a bad follow there in turn 2, now in a bad spot. Just a little off the back of the group. And 86 confirmed, that's Edmonds, 86, out on the lap. Down to 4. Emma Jimenez Palos driving the pace right now. That's Sarah Vargas in the tough spot right now, looking down where it hurts on the back straight. One right off the back. '84, Sarah Vargas. Vargas, 84. 3 left in the group. Rutomko, they're trying to come around the side of Solis here. Top 3. '89, 89, Emmy Solis. Emma Jimenez Palos. A dominant force all weekend. Rutomko, a trendsetter in helping us begin an important process, a non-binary champion this weekend, and now 2nd place in today's elimination. Great race for Rutomko. Check out a rider here from Novi, Michigan. Emma Jimenez Palos on the way for another victory here in the group. Junior men, 15, 16-year-olds, 15, 16 junior men coming up for the elimination race. On deck, the under 15 crawl, followed by medal ceremonies. I want to remind folks here, for the viewers out there and for our fans, we have plenty more racing after this midway medal ceremony. This will just be for our first several races of the day, our short scratches, and these eliminations that you're watching race right now, including that first crash race for the under 11 riders. We still have Keirin's to go after those medal ceremonies, more points racing to go, more scratch racing, and an under 19 crawl final. Plenty more fun going on here. Coaches here might want to start talking with each other about something that's going on here on the track as well. I don't know, something's being planned by some of the team. I don't know who was organizing something, but coaches, you might also want, before the end of the session, to kind of check in with each other. Something's going on here on the track.
Attention riders, there are 22 of you, 2-2. It'll be a neutral rollout. You will be started with the whistle and the bell. We will eliminate every lap after that. There will be no bell for the last two. Neutral rollout, go ahead.
Our 15 and 16-year-old junior men have also been a really dynamic field this weekend, off into a quick elimination.
Yeah, one of the largest fields we've had as well so far this weekend. As I could have predicted here, a very quick neutral, but everyone is together, nobody lingering off the back.
And that's the whistle. Racing's underway. Eliminations start next time around. Just based on the size, it's going to be your longest elimination we've had so far. As you say, a pretty big group here for junior 15, 16-year-old men throughout this weekend, and they're all showing up here for the elimination. That's Angola, number 72, in the tough spot at the back right now of this big group, trying to find room along the rail to try to take somebody else out.
You got this, Logan, you got this.
6'1", Ian Choi, 61. Gola still in the tough spot at the back. Did a nice job there working against two other riders as they came to the line. He holds on for another. He's going to go down low this time. Let's see who's out here in the very early laps of this long elimination. '72, Gola. '73 is Zachary Rudy. Rudy, number 73. Tristan Tukey, number 68, 6'8". Frontholtz, number 74 for Super Performances, decided to jump away off the front. It's not a tempo, no points at the front, but get away from the eliminations. Tired of being in the mix there for a bit. '63, Alvin Lynn. Lynn, 63. Josiah Watt, number 57. Watt, 5'7".
You know, having a bit of a solo launch off the front here seems odd, but this was actually how this race was raced at the GP earlier this year in the elite fields.
That's right. It can be a winning strategy. $51. Eisman, 51. This field riding very tight here into turn 3. Very compact formation as these riders got a bit more comfortable over the weekend racing together. Several more eliminations to go. $6'5", Dalton Copeland. Dalton Copeland, 6'5". Seth Holland there on the back for a moment. But pushes forward the rider from Houston, leaving 2 on the back now. Field looking a little bit thinner now after some eliminations. We continue. $58, Ryder Carlson. 5'8", Carlson. $54, 5'4", Logan. How young? Logan, 54. That was easily our closest across the line for several riders there in this race so far. We don't have the rider out yet. Number 54, did not hear the call yet. 54 is out. Logan, oh young, 54. 54 is out. 54 is out. 54, Logan. 54, Logan. 54, there we go. Confirming on the back straight here, we are good to go. Continuing on, we will eliminate again on this lap.
Thank you, Zach.
Noah Hoffman, 60, number 60. Hoffman. Yo-Yo Gonzalez, that rider for Star Trek in the blue at the back of the field now. We're about half size almost here from where we started. Looks like we're nearly to the halfway point in our eliminations. $69, Josef Gonzalez, 6'9".
By my eyeballs, the pace has slowed just a bit, so I would expect to see something like we are seeing now, an attack over the top, just to be completely clear of that back end.
$74 on to the decision, 74. 74 on decision, 74. Fraunholtz. $74, Fraunholtz on decision. On the blue band there, 74. On decision, Fraunholtz. Fraunholtz, 74. And we'll eliminate on this lap. We'll resume the eliminations here. Michael Perez, 59. Perez, 59. 8 riders remain. Mad Track Racing's got both Cameron Coleman and Cassius Adamski kind of driving the pace right now down that sprinter's lane. Midwest Devo, David Jackson Clary right next door. Down to 8. We continue to work towards the top 5. (5-3) Marcus Kennedy, 53. Kennedy. Portland taking over the front. Your 2 riders for the Lexus Velodrome Mad Track team right behind him. Cameron Coleman, 64. I think that move from Epic, creating that scenario, that situation, pushing him back a lane sooner than he might have wanted to be.
Yep, down low late in the game is a tough position to be. You got to be really on guard and make sure you're aware of all of the attacks over the top. But caught him out this time.
Noah Shumskus at the back, working up against these riders. Trying to take one more out. Shumskus, 66. 5 riders remain. Up there at the front is Phillips Claude. Now taking over is Gavin Newman. You still have Cassius Adamski, the rider in the black and the green with the white helmet right next door to the other green kit. That's Midwest Devo a little bit further back there. Holland trying to hold on here. 62, Seth Holland. 6'2", will end up, that's still a podium step here for this group. 5th in the race here today. And down to 4. It continues to be a tough race now, and we're down to the final 4 riders. Oh, Claude, the 4th, starting to feel the pressure here. The second wind, though. Oh. (56) Newman, 5'6". Oh, it looks like we might have one falling back off the pace here. Newman out. Still on the track, though. That's Claude, number 52. Phillips Claude still on the track, but he's off the pace and will be your early volunteer, it looks like. Down to 2 we go. We're about to give the official call here in just a moment. Your last 2 on the track, though. 52 gets the call. That'll put Phillips Claude up onto the 3rd step of the podium, and now we have the head-up matchup of Cassius Adamski, the rider on the inside, up against the rider on the rail, David Jackson Clary, riding it like a match sprint. Acceleration up and out of the saddle for Adamski. Cassius in control to start this thing, and now the second acceleration from David Jackson Clary on the outside. It looks like he'll be able to get it. Your rider from Midwest Devo, great closing speed out of turn 3, number 55, first across the line.
Impressive win from them today, Corey. They rode the front for numerous laps and were still able to bring it home in that final sprint. Excellent race to everyone.
Under 15 crawl will be coming up here in a second. Looks like we've got these riders on the Elimination still coming around if you want to give another round of applause for these top 2. Clary there on the outside. Midwest Devo will be on the top step. I'm going to hold out. It's kind of hard for maybe our home fans to see this, but I'm holding out for the YouTube fans that want to take a look here. This is our Jerry Baker Jr. Memorial Velodrome Junior Crawl Champion jersey. You can see the I guess my support staff might have handed me the wrong jersey. We have a really cool looking jersey. I want to show it off. But we're going to get the under 15 kids lined up here. I think that the turtle with the rocket on its back is still a very appropriate one for this contest. The slowest lap here you're going to see during this entire race event. The rules of the crawl, for those who haven't witnessed this before, is the riders have to stay behind the finish line until the bell rings. While they're waiting for the bell to ring, they're staying up on their bikes. They can't lean over and put their hands on someone. They can't put their foot down. They can't come off the race surface. They can't lean on the rail. They have to stay upright under their own power for an unspecified amount of time. They don't get to know how long. They're just going to get a whistle, and then that timer starts, that secret timer. Once the timer expires, the bell rings. Riders are on a one-lap sprint. First rider across the line, of course, your winner after that one fast lap. The crawl. It's a good one here. We're going to see our under 15 champions, our 14-year-olds and younger. Okay, now this is the updated one. It still has the cool turtle. That's why I thought it looked familiar. But this one has got the screaming eagle on it too. Let's put this on the camera here so our folks at home can see this. I know, it's kind of hard to get it stretched out. You got this? Okay, here we go. Look at that. The screaming eagle carrying the official slow turtle there with the rocket on its back. Our champion with the colors there. A special one-time jersey for our crawl champion. Pretty special stuff there. So we're excited to share this with the kids. We're about ready to get started down there, Amora.
All right, I believe yep. Good luck, Taylor. Woo! All right, we're starting from the rail and the blue band. There's a lot of them. When I say go in just a second, you must leave the rail or get on the track. If you put a foot down, you fall down, you touch the rail, you touch the blue band, you are out. Like Corey said, it's an unspecified amount of time. When the bell rings, it is 1 to go. At that point, racing rules are in effect, okay? So it means be nice and safe. Okay, on the whistle. All right, roll. Like I said, let's see who can track stand.
I've got an alternate idea, Amara. For anyone who cannot track stand.
Okay, this is an us special. There's cash on the rail. Ooh, they're going for it. There is cash. This is a Marymoor crawl special. So like I said, if you touch your foot, you touch the blue band, you touch the rail, you are out. He just wanted the cash. Love it. Where are we? All right, we're just rolling. I don't want to get in the way quite yet. All right. Keegan, how are you doing, Keegan?
Good. Feeling good.
Are you super pumped about this crawl?
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Are you looking forward to this jersey or your national championship jersey more?
I mean, probably the national jersey.
I mean, maybe. All right. Let's get out of the way. We got people rolling. Oh, we got Skittles. Skittles. Oh, look, this is a solid group of people still here. Look at this frog bike. Don't touch the blue band. Hey, what's your name?
Joseph.
All right, Joseph, I don't want to mess you up. He's focusing. There's too much focus right there. Oh, we touched a foot down. Oh, we're losing people dropping like flies. Oh, picking up the money on the way, though. That's a solid move. Go! One to go. Oh, my goodness, there's so many. Sprocket, get off the apron. This is going to be a spicy one.
Is that Sean Davies on the early start? I think it is. But here comes Fairbanks to come back into the picture. Oh, it ain't done yet, though. A local Jerry Baker Jr. wants to be in the jersey. This is a well-practiced race
William's
for us.
coming, though.
Look out.
William is coming.
Come on. Whoa. Dang.
We got a couple more finishing. Oh, can we hear it for Joseph? The frog bike made the whole time. Give it up. Look at him go! All right, I believe we're transferring to podiums, yes?
Medal ceremony upcoming shortly. Let's transition those riders to the outside of the track for medal ceremony here shortly. We'll take just a minute to get ourselves ready. We need to get medals in place and jerseys ready. And we'll get through this. After that is concluded, more racing to come. Thank you for enjoying all the action here with us. More racing after our medal ceremony.
We're given like a 1 to 2 minute warning here. Let's get everyone here. We're going to start with the third race, and then we'll transition to the Omniums.
All right. Podiums. We are ready to begin medal ceremony. It is going to go in order of age group, starting with our youngest riders. First, their individual events, then an Omnium. Once again, it's going to go individual races, youngest group first, then those riders' Omniums in order of age group. That means up first, under 11 scratch race. We'll start with the under 11 junior men. Top two for the junior men under 11 scratch race final to the podium. In second place, racing for the silver medal for Work Health Solutions Racing, Joseph Lee. He's on his way. And in first place, picking up our gold medal, also for Work Health Solutions Racing, Diego Avery. Under 11 junior women for the scratch race, top three. Under 11 junior women for the scratch race, top three. In third place for the bronze medal for Star Trek Racing, Leanna Kim. In second place today for the Jerry Baker Juniors, Cadence Edwards. And for the gold medal in first place today for Star Trek Racing, Francis Mahoney. Under 11 Omnium. Under 11 riders, stick around. Your Omnium, get ready to jump back up there again. Your top five for the under 11 Omnium. In fifth place for a bronze medal for Star Trek Racing, Leanna Kim. All junior under 11 back up. I don't think these results are as Amar was expecting. Come on up. All of our under 11s back on up. Francis back to the podium. Francis Mahoney, where did you go? We're double podium our under 11 juniors here. Paging Sprocket to the podium. Let's put our hands together for our Omnium here, for our under 11 junior competitors for track nationals. '11 through 12 junior women's scratch race finalists, top five to the podium. 11 through 12 junior women scratch race, top five to the podium. In fifth with a bronze medal for Kenosha Velosport Cycling, Brooklyn Becker. In fourth place, racing for a bronze medal for Star Trek Racing, Hannah Mayer. In third place, for a bronze medal for Jerry Baker Jr.'s, Hazel Baker. In second place, for the silver medal for SJBC Race Team, Ayla Zavala. And your champion in first place for the gold medal, all the way from Richmond, Texas, for the Greater Houston Cycling Foundation team, Addison Blumenthal. Presenting your top 5 in the junior women's scratch race, 11, 12-year-old. Congratulations. (11, 12) junior men scratch, then back to the Omnium for the age group. So we'll do the scratch for the junior men, then the Omniums, both for the junior women and junior men of this age group. 11 through 12 junior men, scratch race, top 5 to the podium. Don't go too far. Our 11 through 12 junior women will get the Omnium going here in a sec. In 5th place, racing in the bronze medal for Star Track Cycling, Desmond Mahini. In 4th place for a bronze medal for the San Jose Bicycle Club, William Jupp. In 3rd place for Star Track Racing, getting the bronze medal today, Max Evans. In 2nd place for a silver medal, racing for Jerry Baker Jr.'s team, Gavin Fairbanks. And your champion for the gold medal, all the way from Slangdon, Pennsylvania, for Edge Cycling, it's Hugo Meyerhofer. Presenting your 11 through 12 junior men scratch race, top 5. (11 through 12 junior women Omnium, top 5 to the podium. 11 through 12 women Omnium, top 5 to the podium. In 5th place, racing for a bronze medal, Kenosha Velosport Cycling, Brooklyn Becker. In 4th place for a bronze medal for Star Trek Race Team, it's Hannah Mayer. In 3rd place for a bronze medal for Jerry Baker Jr.'s race team, Hazel Baker. In 2nd place for SJBC race team in a silver medal, Ayla Zavala. And finally, on top of the podium today, your champion for the junior 11 through 12 women Omnium, all the way from Richmond, Texas, for the Greater Houston Cycling Foundation team, Addison Blumenthal. And we are glad to have our board president, Andy Baker, here to present the national jerseys for our group today. Son of Jerry Baker and our longtime steward here of our nonprofit board that runs the Velodrome. Thank you, Andy. Presenting your 11 through 12 junior women Omnium top 5. Congratulations. Junior man 11 through 12. Time for your Omnium, 11, 12, junior men Omnium top 5 to the podium, please. In 5th place for a bronze medal from Cypress, California, it's Vyacheslav Gluzanov. In 4th place with a bronze medal for Jerry Baker Jr.'s Gavin Fairbanks. In third place for the San Jose Bicycle Club, in a bronze medal, William Jip. In second place for a silver medal, racing for Edge Cycling, it's Huger Meyerhofer. And on the top step, your champion here in the gold medal, all the way from New York, Star Trek Racing's Max Ebens. Now presenting your junior men, 11 to 12-year-old Omnium top 5. Congratulations. (13-14) women's scratch race. Top 5 to the podium next. 13-14 women's scratch race. Top 5 to the podium. In fifth, racing for a bronze medal for Jerry Baker Jr.'s race team, Charlotte Westover. In fourth, for a bronze medal, racing for Bry Hops Cycling, Ulana Woods. In third place, racing for a bronze medal from Laguna Niguel, California, Naomi Pospisil. In second, racing for the silver medal for Midwest Evo race team, it's Evie Alvarado. And for first place, racing into the gold from Del Mar, California for Ironfly Academy Junior Development Team, it's Anya Chen. Presenting your junior women 13-14 scratch race, top 5. Next up, your 13-14 men's scratch race final. Top 5 to the podium. 13-14 men scratch race, top 5 to the podium. In fifth place for a bronze medal for the Jerry Baker Jr.'s team, William Huang. In fourth place, also racing for a bronze for Star Trek Racing, Viv Carlo. In third place for a bronze medal, Team San Jose Bicycle Club, Sean Davies. Racing to second place for a silver medal for the Jerry Baker Juniors, Keegan Fairbanks. And on the top step, your champion of the gold for Boost Cyclosport Junior team from Los Angeles, California, Arjuna Burgos. Thirteen 14 women Omnium coming to the podium next. 13-14 women Omnium top 5 to the podium now. In fifth for a bronze medal from Kenosha Velosport Cycling, Sloan Becker. In fourth place for a bronze medal in the Jerry Baker Juniors race team, Sarah Lynch. In third place for a bronze medal on the Jerry Baker Juniors race team, Charlotte Westover. In second place, racing into the silver medal for Devo Midwest, it's Evie Colorado. And your champ today for the gold medal, all the way from Del Mar, California, for the iAcademy Junior Development Team, it's Anya Chen. Presenting your junior women, 13-14 Omnium champions. Congratulations, riders. (17-18) women elimination. Final top three to the podium. 17-18 women elimination, top three to the podium. Excuse me, 13-14 junior men Omnium. Top five, 13-14 junior men Omnium to the podium. 13-14 men Omnium to the podium. In fifth place for a bronze medal, the Jerry Baker Juniors race team, William Huang. In fourth place for a bronze medal, racing for CFC team, Sebastian Pena. In third place, racing for a bronze medal for the San Jose Bicycle Club, Sean Davies. In second place, racing for a silver medal for Boost Cycle Sport Junior Team, Aruna Burgos. And your champion racing into the gold medal from Covington, Washington for the Jerry Baker Juniors race team, Keegan Fairbanks. And now presenting your 13-14 junior men Omnium top five champions. Congratulations. (17-18) women elimination. Now it's your turn. 17-18 women elimination. Top three to the podium. In third place, racing for a bronze medal for the iAcademy Junior Development Team, it's Kat Kendall. For the silver medal, racing for Jerry Baker Junior Race Team, Danny Scoville. And your champion racing for the gold for Edge Cycling all the way from Brenningsville, Pennsylvania, Reagan Panishaw. Now presenting your 17-18 Junior Women Elimination Top 3 Champions. (17-18) Junior Men Elimination Top 3 to the podium. 17-18 Junior Men Elimination to the podium. In third place for a bronze medal, Star Trek race team, Otis Engel. In second place, racing for a silver medal for Hot Tubes Development Cycling Team, Enzo Edmonds. And your champion in first place, racing into the gold medal, all the way from Redmond, Washington, Merrick Gallagher. Presenting your 17-18 Junior Men Elimination Top 3 Champions. (15-16) Women Elimination Top 5 to the podium. 15-16 Junior Women Elimination Top 5 to the podium. In fifth place for a bronze medal for CRC Dave Jordan Jr.'s, it's Akira Edmonds. In fourth place in a bronze medal from Ranchos Palos Verdes, California, Sarah Vargas. In third place from San Diego, California, the bronze medal, Emmy Solis. In second place, racing into a silver for the Jerry Baker Jr. race team, Rue Tomko. And in first place, your champion in the gold medal from Novi, Michigan for 2024 Devo race team, Emma Jimenez Palos. Presenting your junior 15-16 women elimination top 5. (15-16) men elimination top 5. 15-16 men elimination top 5 to the podium. In fifth place with a bronze medal for the JHCF race team, Seth Holland. In fourth place for a bronze medal for Team East Portland Youth Cycling, Gavin Newman. In third place for a bronze medal from Casa Grande, Arizona, Phillips Claude. In second place, racing for a silver medal from Amtrak Cycling, Cassius Sadomsky. And for the gold, your champion here today out of Westfield, Indianapolis, for the Midwest Devo team, David Jackson Clary. Your final group here in our ceremony, our under 15 crawl final top 5 to the podium. Under 15 crawl final top 5. In 5th place for a bronze medal for the Jerry Baker Juniors race team, Rocco Alexander. In 4th place, also for a bronze medal for Boost Cycle Sport Junior team, Arjuna Burgos. In 3rd place for a bronze medal for the San Jose Bicycle Club, Sean Davies. In 2nd place, racing into a silver for the Jerry Baker Juniors team, it's William Wong. And your champion for the crawl under 15 group from Covington, Washington, Jerry Baker Jr., Keegan Fairbanks. Presenting your Marymoor Crawl U15 champions. Paging Sarah Vargas to the podium area. Paging Sarah Vargas. Paging Sarah Vargas. That's fine. We can sing it still. Well, the intent was to wish Sarah Vargas a happy birthday from the crowd here. So how about we all say happy birthday to Sarah Vargas loudly? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday. There you go. That'll work. I got the officials all worked up. Getting ready for upcoming Keirin is what Sarah's doing right now. That makes sense. Great way to spend your birthday, of course. She's like, what's wrong? What did I do wrong? Action starting up here soon. Let's get back to the racing. Riders are going to come crossing the track. We're going to get reset to start here in just a few moments. It's time for some Keirin racing. We're getting set to start. We're going to get the pacer ready to go. Riders, we need to get everything ready to go in this Keirin. It's our junior women Keirin first, the race for 7 through 12, and then we'll get that major final up, the race for 1st through 6th. Keirin racing coming up here very soon. We're getting things set and ready. Riders are getting invited up with their bikes now. And we're getting back to the action here. And I'll get the signal for the pacer on its way now, sending the bike on its way. Down lane 1 for Jerry Baker Jr.'s, that's Lucy Gilchrist. Next door, we've got Gabby St. Clair for JCF Racing. In lane 3 is Katie Chong, for Star Trek. In lane 4 is Hannah Ford, and in lane 5, Olive Martinez-Chu for Star Trek Racing. Your race for 7 through 12 here in the Keirin, about ready to start. Pacer on its way. Your pacers now onto the home straight. Riders ready. Next time around, pacer pulls out of the way. Our local fans that watch the Keirin might expect the bike to go for another half lap than it will here. It's a 2-lap lead out to bring the riders up to tempo here before they'll pull off on the home straight at 2 to go. It's Gilchrist on the lead of the lap for this group. Two to go. Movement in the field already as Gilchrist not feeling the front right now. Will assume a higher position. A little bit of side-to-side movement as St. Clair kind of coming up against the wheel. It looked like there for a moment with Gilchrist now reassuming a position alongside. Trying to hold on from the front down the sprinter's lane. Ooh, is anyone going to be able to come around here? Trying to find the acceleration above the red line. Gilchrist out of the saddle. Getting 1 to go now. Who's going to take over the front? 1 to go. Number 77, St. Clair, still in the lead of this one. One rider starting to fall off the pace. St. Clair has been here for an awfully long time. I think maybe backing off a little bit and getting a little bit of the benefit in the slipstream here as Gilchrist trying to back off before trying again. And here comes the move to challenge around the outside. Star Trek's trying to come forward with Katie Chong. It looks like Gilchrist Chong. Good head-to-head sprint between these two. It looks like it's going to be 37. From my eye there, it's number 37, Chong, just ahead of Gilchrist for a fun finish there in the Keirin. And folks, now the race for gold, silver, and bronze. All top 6 places coming up here for the junior women in this Keirin. Lots of great speed here in this group. This is going to be fun to watch. Down in lane 1, we've got Emma Jimenez-Palos lined up down at the lowest part of the track. In lane 2 is Danny Scoville, Jay Baker Jr.'s. Lane 3, there's Sarah Vargas with that blue helmet. Lane 4 has got Avery Kavner for the Groove Super Excel Sports team. Lane 5 is Rita Feedwa for the Boulder Valley Velodrome. In lane 6, Maya Brothers, Star Track Racing. Your top 6 speedsters here for the junior women, about ready to get started on this Keirin. Pacer getting the signal and on their way. Pacer now on the home straight. Riders ready. This is going to be an exciting one. We've been talking about these juniors all weekend. What are you looking for in a race like this with Emma at the front of this lineup? Quite the straight group here. We're going to be excited to see how this is going to go.
Yeah, here in the final, I would expect to see obviously a slightly higher pace than what we just saw, which should provide a little bit more dynamic. But we have seen Emma ride the front and continue to outsprint the rest of the field she's been in so far this weekend. So could we see a repeat? I'm not sure. This race will be faster than previous races as they are all being let out by this bike. We do have a local favorite here in Danny Scoville riding in P2, slightly better draft, and probably a tactical advantage on this track given its home turf.
We cannot leave out the back half of this group. Your top 2 from the sprint tournament make out the back 2 riders in this lineup. They've got a ways to go, but Brothers, I think, will benefit from Feedwa being right in front. Feedwa is going to want to be in this race. Your rider from Boulder Valley took a day off essentially yesterday. Low pressure legs. We're starting to see a little bit of movement within the group as they're getting ready for what will be the contested moment here on the home straight. The RC riders starting to check their shoulder. They know this is going to be a good one. Emma feeling a little bit of pressure at the front. She sees the position of Feedwa starting to close in on her right side.
Yeah, Danny's in the box here, but then again, the box is a great draft. So it could be that we see later in this race something open up where Danny can come out and around.
We're watching for the extra acceleration here as we're still well under 100% speed from these riders. They've yet get to that bell yet. Still sort of setting things up. Now coming into the bell. 1 to go. It's 1 to go. That's Avery Kavner, number 45, kind of outside and keeping Scoville in a tight spot underneath. There goes Feedwa forward. Feedwa on the explosive move down the back straight. Kavner trying to hold on to the wheel. Overtaking Emma in the sprinter's lane. Coming around the corner. Emma is trying to hold on here. Emma coming up to the front will overtake and reset herself to the front. Number 87. 2024 Devo.
And by my call, it's going to be Danny Scoville coming in there for second.
An impressive fall of the wheel there. A lot of, it was tight in the sprinter's lane there for a while. Let's put it that way.
That was a very close final 150. We will wait for the official call.
Yeah, turn 3 was critical moment there as Feedwa took over the front. Emma coming back out from being taken over there in turn 4. I think Scoville, like you said, made it follow the wheel up there for second overall, and that is confirmed on the order there. And yes, that busyness over there in turn 3, it will come down as a relegation for number 43. Feedwa will finish in the back of the group officially. As a result of that call, you can see there on the results. Jimenez-Palos, your champ here. Scoville will end up in the silver for this one. Avery Kavner, number 45 in Group Subaru, also up there on the podium tonight in the bronze.
Corey, you mentioned the fans playing along at home, seeing what we're seeing, where can they go check all these results?
We're streaming right now on YouTube. You can watch there, or of course you can go to tracktiming.live for the live results as things are posted.
Tracktiming.live. Check it out.
This is the race in the minor final, race for 7th through 12th, getting lined up right now. Pardon me, we're straight to major, I knew that. This is exciting. We didn't have a semifinal in this round. Let's get our racers introduced real quick before we get started, shall we? 7 riders in our group. Out in 7th lane, Sebastian Beck for the Greater Houston Central Foundation. Out in lane 6, Cameron Coleman for Bad Track Cycling. In lane 5 for the Jerry Baker Juniors is JC Pyle. In lane 4, Gabriel Takagi for the Jerry Baker Juniors. Lane 3, Luis Bonilla for Ironfly Academy Race Team. Lane 2 has got Andrew Ford wearing bib number 5, and down there in lane 1 for Star Trek Racing, Grayson Hawk. Pace on the home straight. Riders ready. A lot of racers we've been watching all weekend again. Another interesting lineup here. Number 1, Grayson Hawk for Star Trek will be right behind the bike. Getting a good look at that on the live stream if you're able to see our in the action view there from the back of the pacer. Tough one to call with all 7 of these riders. We haven't seen them race a Keirin yet. And it's got to be a factor for all of them too. They haven't been in this race against each other.
That's true. They haven't raced against each other in a Keirin so far this weekend, but they have seen each other do quite a few other events. They do know what each of them is capable of in terms of a fresh sprint. But like we saw in the last race, I would expect, especially with 7 riders on track, that's a lot of ground to make up with just 2 laps. We might see some shuffling here even prior to the bike pulling off. Within the rules, of course.
Yeah, this event will test you in a different way than the top speed of a match sprint will. Getting up to a very high speed before we even engage the sprint, and there's going to be a lot more tactics within this group. Positioning going to be very key with 7 riders rather than your normal 6. More likely to get busy and difficult to maneuver as they get to speed. Hawk off of the pedals right now. He's pushing a little bit backwards. Here comes the first jump of the race. That's going to be Bonilla, I believe, taking over the front as Lewis gets on the first turn of speed. Star Trek trying to follow is Cameron Coleman, number 64. Here we go into the bell. Number 6 on the big turn. Andrew Ford trying to get back up there. JC Pyle, number 3, right behind him. There's Hawk behind Pyle. Bonilla, this is a long way to go. I don't know if he's got enough in the engine here to keep it rolling. Here comes Ford. Here comes, I think Hawk is going to find a window there. Coleman's trying to get out from behind the leader. Ford, Hawk. Hawk is navigating this brilliantly for Star Trek. How did he get through all that? Nicely done for Grayson Hawk, number 1. Almost didn't look like he had anything in this competition. He was playing it coy on that back straight and then maneuvered brilliantly through the group.
He showed exceptional patience there and navigated in that final 300. Well done to Grayson Hawk out of Star Trek.
Our riders get a little extra love and encouragement here as they come by. JC Pyle coming across the line 3rd in that last group. Andrew Ford for 2nd. Grayson Hawk with that great finish there. An exciting conclusion for the Keirin for these junior men. They didn't get to do any qualifying today, just one final as there's only 7 riders registered. But I can confirm based on the riders I've seen, those were our fast 7 of this age group, and they put on a nice show.
Yeah, it was such a long weekend. I can see how some riders who maybe weren't quite going to be cutting the mustard would look at that start list and say, you know, I'm going to save my legs for something else, and just gracefully exit prior to even start.
We're going to quick look here at our group along the rail for this junior 17-18 women group who we've been watching race all weekend. This now for their points race. 50 laps in contrast to some of our earlier races tonight where we had those one lap scratches. Here we're going longer distance on the points race.
For this 17-18 women's points race final, a 20K, a 50 lapper, a bit longer than we've seen so far this weekend. However, not terribly longer than what they're going to be doing traditionally at their home tracks in their elite fields. What is unusual tonight is probably the total number, just 7 riders. A bit smaller of a field than they're probably used to for such a long race. So what that means is it'll probably get broken apart in the second half, certainly, as each rider is going to be doing consequentially more work on the front, eating more wind. So while it might be together now and for the next couple of laps, I would expect it to be broken apart here by lap 15 or so.
Your 7 starters in the group, getting things started together, figuring out how this is going to go tonight. A slightly smaller group. I think our normal starting numbers for most of the races for this age group has been 10. So we're down by 3, so thinning out the group just a hair. But clearly the riders that registered here are here to win it. They've been going out for 50 laps already, 2 into this race so far. Look for a fairly patient start here. The first couple point sprints will probably look like this with rest in between. This is a long race with such a small field to share the workload. So no surprise here. It'd be very risky to try to start driving the pace here too early in this race. You may run out of gas before you've really collected the points you really need. First point sprint, now underway. I should say now the sprinting is truly underway. Just past the bell, we'll start to re-accelerate the group a little bit here. That's Nora Vick, number 40. Reagan Padishall in the red, right behind is Kat Kendall, racing in today in the colors of Ironfly race team. First point sprint will go in the direction of Padishal. Kendall looks like to get the next one here is 35. I think that was 44. Picking up 1 point. That'll be confirmed shortly. Padishal staying on a similar pace to what we've seen all weekend. Kendall right on her wheel in a very familiar position. That's Jillian Holm, the rider in the white jersey that came third and across the line. And as I mentioned, that above the blue line spot is going to be a very comfortable place, especially in the first half of this race, I think, for quite a while.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of folks looking at that lap card and thinking to themselves, I could rest again. I could. Maybe not the best strategic choice, but man, it feels good when you're up top and not going too hard.
I mean, there's 10 sprints in this race, and with only 7 riders to work, there's plenty of time to do these attacks. I mean, you want to make sure you're safe, you get some points. There's certainly a couple of riders in here that, as you mentioned at the beginning of this, where with such a small field, we're going to see it start to separate at some point. That is going to occur. Right now, just working our way down towards the next point sprint. .42 to go. In our downtime here before the next sprint for points. Reminder, if you're enjoying the production here on YouTube, you're tuned in and streaming our racing. We stream all of the racing we do here at the Velodrome on Friday nights. That's our regular big show every single week at 7 p.m. West Coast time, of course. You can pick it up on the YouTube every single week and help show some love for us here. We put on a pretty good show, I think, for a local Velodrome every single week. Throw us a subscribe, thumbs up on the video, and of course share with friends and family. Let them know you're watching Junior Nats from wherever you're at. Already gotten a nice surge of new subscribers. Welcome to the channel, and thank you for joining us for this presentation. 41 to go, and the bell's ringing again. This is now your second chance for points for our riders in the group. Padishal coming around to the home straight in the front of the group. Kendall, Holm, Louisa.
Corey, I believe that's the same finishing order as the last point sprint, to a T.
Indeed it is.
Indeed.
That'll give Padishal the lead with 10. Kendall second with 6. Holm in third with 4. I did miscall, it looks like, at some point here. Maybe 41 got that first 1 point. So looking now at our officials' live stats here, we got number 41 with 1 and number 44 with 1 point each. That's a tie for 4th right now.
Reminder for everyone at home, our call is always unofficial.
Indeed. Official results always posted up after the race, once confirmed by our team. The results have been corrected to update with Luisa now with 2 points.
Turns out our call was medium official.
Indeed.
We got it.
Indeed. Beautiful evening here. It's been Pacific Northwest has been very friendly to us this weekend in putting together this beautiful 3 days. I think program director Amar must have called some favors to get ready for this one. It turned out beautiful here over 3 days of racing action. We're coming to a conclusion today with this session. Still a couple more great races ahead of us. We're going to get to celebrate champions for this race and the Omnium finally for the 17-18-year-olds coming at the end of this. That's going to be fun. We've also got that crawl at the end of the program. That's going to be a good time. Lots more fun things to happen here. The lineup starting to get into position again is Hattishaw and Kendall lined up again here around to the home straight with Halm in position. That's number 41, now getting that point that she so desperately earned earlier, we thought on the results there. She'll get it now.
Yep, she was inspired and took that home for a single point.
Indeed.
On the board, but 6 more point sprints to go. Oh, 7, correction. 7 more point sprints to go.
Points are Patishall 15, Kendall 9, Halm 6, Kelly 2, Halpern 1. We want to thank another one of our general sponsors that's here. Friends of JBM Velodrome over there in Turn 1 is kind of a nod to our friend Jeff Pyatt for the Pyatt Lending Company. Thanks, Jeff, for your continual financial support over all these years, helping sustain and helping build up this community, this velodrome. We couldn't do it without you. Hopefully you're out there watching and enjoying. Thank you, Jeff, and the Pyatt Lending Company for your continued support here in 2024, for helping make racing fast, educational for all, fun in our community of Redmond. Rider Singh 32 to go.
Corey, there's been a bit of a shift in the past couple laps. Early on, we saw the group up above the blue line, and now they have progressed a little bit lower onto the track. I'm not sure what to read into it at this moment, but it is a marked difference, and just as I say that, they begin to push high. So I take it all back.
They were just trying to get you to talk about it.
All right.
Distract you from the real tactics that we cannot understand.
Which are numerous.
Right. Coming into their bell lap, this will be points at 30, Bell here at 31. Louisa Kelly at the front of the field this time so far. Number 32 coming up to the front again. There's Kendall and Holm lined up. Confirmed that was Halpern, number 41, for 1 point that time. We got a tie in fourth place between Halpern and Kelly now. Julian Holm. Oh, there's some noise for our jump up. I'm like, what's going on? Beer garden got noisy.
Nora Vick off the front for SJBC, notably with a teammate behind in the group in Louisa Kelly. While team tactics are strictly forbidden, no collusion allowed here in track racing. It is an individual sport. Oh, and we do have a lap chant here out of the beer garden. If you also would like to take a lap or have her take a lap, give it up next time they come by.
Padishal takes the bait. Now doing an effort more. Oh, she says, I was just catching. You got to keep working too. We're doing this together apparently. She just did the bridge. She's going to force 40 to stay on the front a little bit here at 27 to go. Interesting. Nora Vick still on the front here. Has help, but didn't want to jump up yet. Your field sitting in between the blue line and the sprinters lane, kind of rotating it around quickly. Nobody out in the effort to catch. Of interest, I'm going to see, is this leader going to take over? There goes Padishal back to the front. Maybe just want to get a little bit more oxygen back in the system before assuming the effort after that catch.
Yeah, coming into a bell lap here, Corey. Padishal on the front with Vic in tow. If this sprint finishes like the previous four, it's going to be Padishal in front again. But they give up the lead, forcing Nora Vick to the front to lead it out a bit.
You got number 34 in the front for the field. Kat Kendall trying to keep it close. Your current racer in second. The implications here is the rider up there with our leader, Nora Vick in blue, has 0. Going to be working up these leaderboards now for this very, I think, risky move earlier on the race, but it's paying off beautifully.
Yeah, Nora Vick even moved up there in turn 3 to let Padishal come through, probably offering a bit of an olive branch maneuver. They're going to probably work together here for the foreseeable future. In fact, I wouldn't see this stopping anytime soon.
Fighting out of the field for some points. It looks like 46 will get her first points. Julia Barna for 1. That was Kat Kendall, second across the line out of the field. First out of the field, I should say, for 2 points. Your current leader did pick up the 5. Her new teammate here out of the San Jose area picked up 3. This race has suddenly become much more dynamic. This move starting to take away on the with the field position here. I'm starting to see what's almost about to be a half lap up already. 24 to go. Here's your field. Not really all in single file and not in pursuit as a group just yet.
Corey, I think in about 10 laps, we're going to see a lap gain from the 2 off the front. I just don't see them becoming uncooperative at any point. Reagan Padishal has shown that she can out-sprint just about everyone in this field. So it would behoove her to keep working, keep out-sprinting Nora Vick. And then Nora Vick obviously would love to continue up the road here in second place, or into second place rather.
Yeah, and you're thinking in your head, like, if you're going to take the pull on the front and try to take the 5, I'll just sprint you. So you might as well settle into the formation they're in. Nora on the back, Padishal on the front. They're going to be cooperative, as you said. She'll take the 5 when it's time for those point sprints. If she's going to start contesting, that's going to, working against them. I don't see that happening either, like you said. I think they're right together here.
With the math here, Nora Vick would have to take, I think, the rest of the point sprints for the remainder of the race to overcome Padishal's lead, which I just don't see happening. So you might as well say, if I work, I lock myself into second place, almost guaranteed here.
Yeah, that's the right move. Field is more than a half lap back behind these leaders now, and I think you're Prediction for the pacing, the catch here will be right on, depending on how much this group is fighting against each other. At 22 to go. They're now in single file. They are starting to move a little bit, so this will extend that time before they're caught. As that was 35, Halm, your rider currently in third. That came off the front of the field there on the last pole. The bell is ringing for your leaders. Now crossing the line, you can see they're about 220, 230 up from the field. They're on a good tear still, your leaders. They got the bell. And likely, yep, we'll give that up to the rider in red. Bell for the field now as well. Here comes your leaders. And as we say, they're just going to fall into this pattern. No reason not to. Padishal will get 5 again. Noravik for 3. There's a couple riders back in that field that I think I might have pinned as being your second or third favorites in this group, but the thing is that it was the first rider to take a risk, Noravik, that will move up, maybe above where we might have expected her to finish because of this great and bold move. Really smart, really strong, an awesome move to see from this young athlete. Barna, 46, I believe, there for 2 points. Kendall for 1 that time. Yeah, and in a race that was kind of, on repeat. It was rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. I think Nora saw the writing on the wall and said, yeah, I know. I didn't come all the way to Redmond, Washington for this result. Let's do something.
Yeah, sometimes you have to be willing to risk it all to take home the victory here, and she did.
In fact, the field already showing a signal. Speaking of that olive branch, it's like, come on up. Let's get this thing done. They're sitting in that position. They are way high. Padishal coming in for the lap here momentarily. And that's the catch. Leaders on the lap. Field seeing 18 to go.
Part of me wonders if next time the field sits up, if another rider from that group sees what Noravik has done and tries it themselves. If I go up the road, will Padishal follow? And then I collect points off the front as well. I'd say it's a strong maybe.
Yeah, it's time to adapt to the race, right? How are riders going to respond to this change up in the points? Padishal with a very healthy 50 now. Noravik up to 26 in second. Kat Kendall in third with 15. Jillian Hallman fourth with 8. Barna with 3. Halpern 2. Kelly 2. All the riders here have points. It's number 32 and 40 who lap the field that now have that plus 20 in their back pocket, helping them to a potential first and second place. Now there's enough laps ahead of us here. Nora has to keep working to hold on to the second place finish. She's only up by 9 points over Kat Kendall here. And that's in part because before doing that lap, she only was out there long enough for 2 sprints, picking up 3 each time. So 26 is a lot, but 15, it's right there. Kat Kendall, who was formerly in second place and was winning a lot of sprints in front of Nora, now back in a position to start scoring again. 16 to go, bell lap. Padishal, speaking there's Kat Kendall, and again, wanting to resume exactly where she was before. Find that red wheel, go get 3 points. And if she keeps doing this, again, Norvik's going to have to figure out how to stop the inevitable, which is giving back up the second place that she worked so hard to go get. Padishal, Kendall, Holm, and there's 41, Halpern. Starting to see some fatigue setting in for some riders. This is a long race.
For those of you here at the Velodrome live and in person, if you take a look down to the south, you'll see a majestic Mount Tahoma. The mountain is out. Gander had its beauty.
That's a beautiful view on this evening. It was humid yesterday, too much to see the beauty of the mountain in the evening that we usually get, the view over that turn one. Peeking out here to say hello on our final session. After that last sprint, it is 55 to Pyatt, 26 to Vic. Still in second place. Kendall in third with 18. Halm in fourth with 10. Halpern moves up with 3 points now in total. Barna also with 3. Kelly 2. We are in this situation where your riders in blue, Nora Vic, an incredible move. Even if you're not able to pick a lot more sprints up here after lapping the field, it still will be good enough, likely to hold on to that bronze. We'll have to wait and see, though. Can she find any more value points in here? Maybe rest up a little bit in this field. Get out in front to try to pick up a point, as it doesn't look like the bunch sprint is in her cards right now. 12 to go. Coming into another bell lap, they will be seeing 11 to go as they round out onto the home straight. Points on this lap. Pyatt in the front, here at 10 to go, finding 5 more. Kat Kendall for 3, Halm 2. And there, importantly, is Louisa Kelly picking up a point, making it 4 riders for 5th place, all with 3 points, I believe, here now. For this age group, that's not up on the podium, but still a contest within this race nonetheless. We were just trying to kind of figure out the numbers ahead of time. It really doesn't seem like there's any way to bump Norvik off the podium as long as Halm is continuing to be a little bit back in these finishing sprints. She's not going to have points to overtake and push anybody out of that podium spot. The question is can Nora again find a point or two here in these sprints to maybe edge out Kendall as she's marching towards that silver with every lap?
Yeah, that's true. Kat Kendall has been more consistent in the sprints. In fact, completely consistent when it has been in a bunch. Nora Vic only finding points when they were off the front with Reagan Pyatt. And I did have a comment come in to me direct asking about what happens when 2 folks lap the field. What's the dynamic now for the race? So those 2 riders do get points for lapping the field, but once it comes back to a bunch, they are all then on the lead lap and all again sprinting for the same amount of points every bell lap they're in.
Yeah, so the front of the race basically coming up where those leaders are. And you can see on the scoreboard there that plus 20 on the lap points getting added. But as you can tell on these last couple of sprints, the front of the field is still scoring the same number of points every single time. It's still 5, 3, 2, and 1.
So in some fashions of this race where you'd have a couple folks lapping the field and then being locked out of the point sprints for the rest of the race, it's possible to lap the field but still not win, because it's really, as titled, a points race. It's not who does the most number of laps in a lot of time or anything like that.
This is kind of where this is the dynamic with Nora is arising from, is that though she has that advantage on laps, as you said, it comes down to the points. We'll get a couple more chances here for Kendall to keep ticking away at this. Likely will be with 24 points after the next sprint, if it's like it's been going here, just off of Nora. We'll have to see. Before we come back into the action real quick, I want to throw a thank you to one of our beverage sponsors, Locust Ciders. Founded here in Seattle by brothers Jason and Patrick Spears, specializing in modern style ciders, skilled at nurturing unique apple varieties, deliver the best traditional dry ciders possible. Also love experimentation to create unique flavor combinations. Serving here in our beverage garden for the last couple of years. Thank you to Jason and Patrick Spears. I think their brand now is available down in the Texas area, actually.
That's a fun fact.
Bell, 6 to go. We have some riders from Houston, you know, maybe the family's enjoying Locust. They could say thank you back at home.
Any idea who that team's sponsored by?
Too many
Shot
seconds.
and Kirk here.
That's the one. That's the one. On the front right now, Padishal. There's that similar lineup, but Home falling back a little bit. It looks like San Jose in the midst of this one. Padishal 5, Kendall 3, Lewis Kelly comes up for 2 points. Halpern for 1. Critically again, that's not number 40 in the points on that sprint. That's number 44 instead, her teammate. And those points will be the official numbers coming in here. Padishal now with 65 points. Noravik with 26. Kat Kendall, 24. Jillian Holm, 12. Louisa Kelly now with 5. Riley Halpern with 4. Julia Barner with 3. Riding a little bit to the script. We were able to predict that incoming score for Kendall and Padishal. We felt that coming. So now here it is. One more chance, one more lap, one more sprint. Nora has to finish in front of Kendall, because if she doesn't, they'll be in a tie on the points and it'll go to Kendall in the tiebreak, or she'll be ahead in the points. Obviously.
Unless they are both out of points altogether, in which case Norvik would retain the second place.
Correct.
Whew, all to play for in that second, third position here.
Indeed.
With Reagan Padishal already making it happen in first place.
Yeah. Mathematically, Padishal was already the champion several sprints back. Oh, here comes some movement. Making some noise. I hear down in turn 4. They're starting to cheer for the acceleration early. The field starts to jump up right on the wheel, though, quickly into turn 3. That was number 40, feeling the pressure. Trying to do something here.
Or maybe just trying to soften the legs of Kat Kendall.
That's another way to do it. Only so many more laps to apply that pressure to your opponents. Riley Halpern sitting in the commanding front position right now above the blue line. That is a beautiful backdrop over here over curtains 1 and 2 as the sky continues to be a beautiful tapestry here on the evening. And the riders coming around on that turn there a moment ago. Picturesque here on Saturday. Catch them on this next lap. They're going to be going fast into that sky. It's going to be a beautiful one. Coming around here on turns 3 and 4. This very long 50 laps points race. One more time to put your hands together for these junior women competitors, our athletes away. It's 1 to go. Halpern's got one locked and loaded here. Number 41 around the outside is going to try to go over at the front, coming into turn 2. Here comes the recovery punch here from Padishal. I think that's going to be number 44 based on the position on the bike there. It's Vic Nora. Whoa, Norvik's got on the wheel. She wants to find second place. She's going to do it. Laps the field and sprints on this final lap for San Jose Bicycle Club.
And a throw for the final in the 3 there.
That's, wow.
Wow. Impressive. Tactical maneuvering there to lock it in on Padishal's wheel.
I don't want to say we're rooting against any of these riders because, again, they're all wonderful athletes in their own right, but it was fun there, the dynamic within the race. Norvik taking the risk She kind of won our hearts over up here because it's what kind of started the situation where the race became different. And she rode herself into that silver. I mean, she took ownership of that.
Yeah, she earned that fair and square. Congrats to all the riders, though.
Exciting finish once again. The whistle sounded for your next group up. This is the long points for the junior men. 17, 18-year-old junior men. To your lineup for the points.
Riders, 60-lap points race, neutral rollout, sprints every 5. Go ahead and roll out.
Another one to look forward to here. 60 laps. There'll be points every 5. Bells on the 6s and the 1s all the way to the end. Another group that's been really fun to watch. It's nice to have a few more riders in this field for such a long race, but still a pretty small group. We'll see how long it takes before some of our favorites from the group maybe start to really apply some pressure. Hopefully we're going to see some dynamic racing again from this group, and of course the fun of crowning a champion at the end of it all. Your junior 17, 18-year-old men going out for what would be their final race as a group here at Junior Nats. $60 to go. Racing's underway. Junior men into their final race of this wonderful weekend. Nathan Farmer wants to take the opening portion of this lap and get things rolling. Before we get too far into this race, another shout out to one of our great sponsors. We have so many to thank. Postdoc Brewery. At Postdoc, you can expect a satisfying Pacific Northwest lineup, a long variety of sour and barrel-aged beers. Every beer is made with a focus on delivering the best. Postdoc Tap Room, conveniently located next to the park, features guest taps, classic bar snacks, space for family and four-legged friends, and a rotating selection of food trucks. Postdoc Brewing once again here in 2024 in the last couple of years. Thank you for being a fantastic partner for us here at the Velodrome. Enzo Edmonds pushing those pedals hard right here. Great speed here for the rider from Hot Tubes development team.
Yeah, Jack Dymar making the bridge up here to one of the more powerhouse riders in Enzo. But way back on lap 1 when you were doing that promo, we had Fenton Balthus lighting it up, and that's what really got this thing moving. But on the 3rd lap here, we see everyone back together. Maybe a little too early for something to break away. Merritt Gallagher down low, eyeing it up, seeing who's going to come with, and he does have a companion. Who's that?
Looks like Nathan Farmer again. I think that's number 18, the bib number.
Looks like the field forcing Otis to pull it back. He's on the front looking around saying, why me? Jack Dymar right behind, following by Enzo. I would expect one of them to make the bridge.
This is so early to try to get away. But at least for the points, Gallagher and Farmer are poised to score here. Here comes the rest of the field trying to ignite some speed. This is a good catch going on here to turn 3 and 4. How early can Edmonds get up to him? Will he get there in time? Gallagher still in position to hold on to 5. He needs to collect these. And he will. Edmonds on a really good turn of speed. Not able to quite get there in time. Aiden Zavala, number 22. And that's Balfus, 19 for a 1 point.
And with the slingshot attack down low is going to be Otis. Great move. Enzo quickly identifying that and jumping right on the wheel, making sure he does not get up the road solo.
Best time to attack is at the top of the hill. Right after a big sprint, similar situation here in the points. The field's still fresh enough. That attack not likely to survive for probably a couple more of these. But at some point, Otis might just do that again. Balfus could do that again, and it might stick.
I wouldn't hate it. It's exciting. Plus, I'd really want to hear a one more lap chant out of the beer garden. So maybe in a couple laps we'll get something like that.
That'll make it exciting. Your early leaders in the race is Gallagher with 5, Edmonds with 3, Zavala with 2, Balfus 1.
Yes, and just like that, number 19, Balfus again, lighting it up.
This looks very similar to how we raced some of the racing last night, where he knows he's applying pressure. He's going to make this group hurt. And almost like they may have talked about it beforehand. On Balfus, I'll go, and then Otis will take the next one, and then Balfus, and they're going to go back and forth, I think, in this race quite a bit. Otis Engel jumps off the front, 52 to go.
We've seen this before. Some of the 3 heavyweights at the top of the track watching something go up the road. A repeated situation, although I will say the last time this happened, Otis had a partner in Balfus, so going solo, slightly less advantageous.
Bells ringing at 51. This is Otis Engel, number 25, Star Trek Racing on the front. Bell ringing for the field now. Balfus leading the effort, number 19 there in the black. There goes Dymar in the green. He's going to pull out of the way quickly, forces Gallagher on the front again. Five there for the rider in blue. This sprints for 3, 2, and 1. Edmonds 3, Dymar 2. That's Jaden Lee, number 8, I believe, for 1 point that time.
Jaden Lee, an impressive rider, somehow always to be on the right move. Not seeing the wind too much, but why would you if you don't have to?
Yeah, following the right wheel pays off big time for this rider, and he very tactically smart. Engel pulls up. He allows this group pushing away from the field to come underneath. He'll join onto the back of that effort. If he can get a little more turn of speed in turn 1, he should be able to find Edmonds here in a moment. Look at this, though. Not really engaged anymore. It looks like they're starting to give up the chase a little bit. Things will come back together on the back half of the track.
Yeah, I don't know if Enzo and Jack Dymar really want to go up the road. I don't think that's quite in the strategic cards for them. They would rather see it come down to a bunch sprint every points lap because they know they can get top 3 or so pretty much every time. Then again, we have Enzo here pushing off the front solo. Not too hard, just a small roller.
Yeah, sort of maybe knowing his strength, the field kind of feeling like maybe that's not the threat. Maybe they're agreeing. We know that he's a little bit more of the fast finisher. He's going to stay out, maybe get 5, and then have to come back to us. Why go work and catch necessarily?
Yep, Balfus down low, sending an attack in the sprint lane. Going to try to make the bridge up here. Merrick again on the front of a group, eating wind though. Choosing to pull off the front, and Lee continuing to close that gap to Balfus. Otis in tow. Jack Dymar in tow.
Yeah, nearly single file all the way to the back of that group. There's a rider that's down the lap, kind of getting overtaken and pushed to the back of the group right now. But other than that, it's now Balfus getting swallowed. Lee is on the wheel, kind of stuck down there as the rest of the group comes around. Bells ringing for Edmonds now. Dymar and the rest of the field, 46 to go. Gallagher, Engel, and Dymar in this group of three. Jaden Lee gets out of his trap there, comes back up and around the corner, and now finds his way up to this group. Still about 50 meters up the track is the leader on the track right now, Edmonds, who will find 5. Behind him is the sprint for 3. Gallagher and Engel. Gallagher for 3, I think. Engel 2, unofficially there, but I'm pretty confident on the call on the inside. Dymar for 1.
And with that quick finish, they did bring back Enzo, although he moved up track after he took that 5 points, sort of willing it to happen. I don't think he wants to be solo.
Yeah, and I think, again, as you kind of commented earlier, it's like the field watches him go on that move, and they say, you know what, he's coming back. He's going to do a lot of work to get that 5, but we don't have to sprint against him, so let's let it go.
Yeah, but there's only a handful of riders doing work in the bunch. So I think perhaps a solid move from Enzo, who wasn't outputting that much. Tactical maneuvering, I like it.
Yeah, it was a pretty casual acceleration for him to break away. He's kind of doing it again. He's just saying, like, if you're going to let me roll away on this moderate, fast effort, why not? Come get me. He's dancing around with the idea again. Noticing he's not really getting a bite. He just sits up above the blue line, and here we go again with everybody falling behind him up to the rail. Totals for the points. Edmonds, you have 11 points. Gallagher with 8 in second. Engel with 7 in third. Dymar in fourth with 3. Zavala has 2 points in fifth. 2 riders with 1 each is Lee and Balfus. Your leader up by 3 at this stage of the race. Plenty more sprints to go in this thing. They're saying 42 next time around. It's 41 to go. Your rider in third in the race, Otis Engel on the front there for a moment across the line, and we'll get another reset. This is looking a little bit more like we're going to be together for this next one for the first time in a while. Nobody off the front. .41. 5 through 2 on this field here on the upcoming lap. They're about to go underneath the rider losing a lap here. That's 21 up in the against the rail there. For those asking or curious on the point scoring, that's where you lose the 20 is if you lose the lap scoring worth 20 points either way. That's where that's coming from. Gallagher on the front here trying to find 5. Edmonds 3. Dymar 2, Engel 1. Zavala just out of the points there, the rider in white. And here goes Edmonds again. He's trying to show us that maybe we were wrong about this guy. He's got, it looks like he wants to rest, go in these kind of kilo efforts almost.
Yeah, but then he just pulled up. So he had a gap. I'm unsure what that strategy was all about.
Yeah, why use the extra effort and just kind of, maybe just forcing any kind of response, maybe trying to thin out the back of the group a little bit. Applying pressure is always a possible tactic to play at any point, but obviously every time you do it, you're using your own matches. You're burning them up.
That's true. And for clarity, we've raced some races out here. You've called a million races, but there's a reason why all these folks are the national champs, and they might have a deeper strategy than we know.
Yeah, they're coming here with a plan, adapting on the spot. They have lots of laps. Too, these riders, 17, 18-year-old juniors, many of them have many years of experience competing. Not their first time on the national stage.
That's going to be Jaden Lee, number 8 off the front. Got a 50-meter gap or so. Nobody too interested in bridging up and working, which I'm a little surprised. It seems like a move Otis might be into. We'll see what happens. Enzo having a dig, but quickly matched by Jack Dymar.
And part of the factor there, Jaden Lee doing really well in the International Omnium overall. Really strong competitor. As you said, he's on the right wheel, but currently in this race, he's picked up 1 point in the sprint. So I think some of our leaders watching and not feeling as threatened, but He's got some motor in him. He's putting in some distance here. The field letting him do it. Balfus will try to go join on this effort. These are two riders with similar kinds of speeds here. This has got to force some kind of response from everybody. .36 to go. Bell's ringing. There's Jaden Lee on the front, getting it first. The chase from Balfus, number 19. Edmonds and Engel. Dymar trying to bring the rest of the field up. That's the call for 21 to come out here. Jaden Lee across the line first for 5. Number 19 picks up 3. There's Engel and Edmonds going for the 2 and the 1 point. Balfus, ooh, that's a fast catch there. Can he get onto that wheel? He's starting to be gapped a little bit by their acceleration underneath him. Well, that's not acceleration. That's just that's how fast they were going. Surprise by it here. Dymar also on the way up trying to get to this group. .34 to go. .21 exiting the track. There we go. That's happened. That has happened. No, there he is. 21. He will be exiting. There we are. 21. We are exiting the track. Number 21. 21 is exiting the track. James Likes exiting the track on the back straight, please. Thank you. The development here is the field is up the track right now. Gallagher trying to gap 2 riders and get up here. Balfus is kind of just dangling off the back of the lead 4 right now. Gallagher having to go the long way here around the track to get back up to the leaders to be eligible for some points in the future.
Yeah, Otis pushing the pace here on this front group of 5, hoping to keep Gallagher at bay. We'll see what Lee does when he gets to the front, but it looks to me like Gallagher does have the pace here to make the catch.
There's one thing he's shown this weekend is that individual time trialing is something he's really good at. Time trial efforts, he's something he's really good at, and he has to do one of those there, and it works out. It's still a lot of energy, though, spent to get up to that front group.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't expect him to be in the mix for the next couple of point sprints.
This is a bell right as he catches. So here goes the bell. Look for your leaders to pick up some more points. Currently, it's Edmonds in the lead with 15 coming into this sprint. Gallagher in second with 13. Engel in third with 10. Gallagher is on the front of this one, but as you said, it's likely he's feeling pretty gassed after the catch. Look for Edmonds to try to come around him here at some point, maybe go up and catch Balfus. But look how powerful Gallagher is. He still has more in him. He's going to try and lead this thing from the front. He sees an opportunity for points.
Yeah, he's sniffing a point here. Balfus just off the front. It's going to be tight.
Ooh, 5 for Gallagher, 3 for Balfus, 2 for Edmonds, 1 for Engel. That's some grit.
I am quite frankly unsure how that all happened. He was on the front in the wind for multiple laps to close a gap to a powerful group of leaders and still found something in him to come around there to get the 5 points.
Yeah, great effort. Tenacity on display here for these junior men. And again, I want to go back to a comment I made earlier today. I was reminded by Andy Baker and I were chatting about the rail talk kind of conversation around how diverse this group has been in terms of who's winning. It's not just like the same rider in a jersey every podium. It's been a lot of these front 4 that we've talked about have been up on top of the podium. It's been really hotly contested, and every lap is hard won in this group, it feels like.
Yeah, there are no gifts here. Absolutely.
The group sitting together here at 28 to go. The front of the race going under turn 2. Otis Engel accelerating, and as soon as he comes out of the lane, the entire group abandoning it with him. He swings right back down. He says, fine. I still want to go. He'll try one more time to whip up into the turn and see if someone takes over, and it's Edmonds for maybe 10 meters at best. If you're seeing other riders on the track, they are off the pace of this field. This is the front of the race on the home straight. We've had a couple of exiting riders. If you're wondering why it's a few less riders, it's because, well, we didn't continue to the stage with all the riders we started with. Yeah, taking a cut out of turn 2 there was Gallagher up and down, down and up. I guess up first wouldn't have been a very good recipe there. On the hill. Coming into a bell lap, they're playing coy here. It's feeling like if you got to this point, you've already earned the right to maybe get a little bit of rest. Now we're getting back into the speed. Dymar looking for some more valuable points. He's down there in 6th right now. And you know that proud rider's trying to find some more here. He's going to lead this out, and this is a tough one. High speed here. It's still Dymar on the front. Unsettled here. Who's going to find the 5, though? Here comes the move out of the sprinter's lane for Gallagher. That'll be 5 Gallagher. 3 for Edmonds, 2 for Dymar, and 1 for Lee. Looked like a moment there. The rider come up alongside there might have held the sprinter's lane down, as Gallagher may not have had a window, but Enzo didn't come up far enough to close it in on him. Gallagher able to come out in turn 4 and find the points.
That makes your new totals. Merrick Gallagher in the lead with 23, followed by Enzo Edmonds and Hot Tubes Development Cycling with 20 points. And in third, Otis Engel from Star Trek with 11.
Yeah, the top of the podium starting to separate themselves a little bit. The bronze getting a little pushed back at this point.
But back in 4th place, we've actually got a tie between Jaden Lee, Jack Dymar, and Fenton Balfus, all sitting on 7.
Just out of the podium is 4th place. They're going to be pushing up against Engel's 11 points here soon, I'm sure. And that's 4 riders all in contention for that podium spot still. And, of course, there's still enough laps left. Anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, we could still see a couple folks go up the road who are not in the top 3 at the moment and leapfrog that group, especially on the double points on the final sprint, and take it all away.
Thank you for the shout out in the live chat. Great to see some people still tuning in and saying thank you for the coverage. We really appreciate you being here. Don't forget to leave a little bit of positivity here. We love having so many viewers, over 100 live viewers here today. In this session, we had 180 some people checking out our first session and our first night on Thursday. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button. Give us some love on our way to try to get to 5,000 by the end of our season here. We've already gained about another 250 new subscribers in the last couple days. Thank you so much for helping support us here at the Jerry Baker Memorial Velodrome. .22 to go. Ain Zavala, been out of the points for a few times here. One of your riders from this coast, also down in California, trying to get out the front a little bit. The field responding quickly. Enzo Edmonds in the light blue, dictating tempo right now at the front. 21 to go. Points next time around. A lot of studying here in turn 1. A little late for acceleration on this lap after the bell as they're waiting for someone. This is a long race. And the first jump now in view for all the riders. Balfus with a good turn of speed here into turn 3. No room for Gallagher to move as now Dymar and Enzo Edmonds will take advantage. Edmonds, Dymar, Gallagher, Balfus in that order on that finish. Balfus the first to jump, still gets a point out of it. The movement, the rotation back there in that sprinter's lane gives Edmonds and Dymar the perfect position. A tie at the top between our two that have been battling it out. The story, if you want to rewatch some of this, by the way, in that second session during the International Omnium, was these two quite literally battling out to their detriment as they were really focused on each other, both Edmonds and Gallagher. They knew coming into this that they were the talent to watch when it comes to these top finishes. They knew that they would be going after one another at times, and here we are. They're at 25 points apiece after that last sprint, tied for first.
Otis Engel here stringing things out. Jaden Lee on the wheel. Enzo Edmonds trying to close the gap. Merritt Gallagher coming to the front up the home stretch, putting the pressure on. I don't think anybody's going to allow him to get away.
Yeah, being watched carefully here. We've gotten well past the halfway point. They've earned these next couple of laps. They've worked so hard over this weekend. They've raced so much. Many of them putting out efforts this morning during session 5. Some of them breaking records here at our track, setting new records at our track during team pursuits and team sprints. They've had a long day and a long weekend, and now a long race to test them one more time. 16 to go now. The race far from over, but it does look like gold and silver continuing to go into Edmonds and Gallagher, the battle here. Here's your rider currently in the bronze spot is Otis Engel, back on top of things at the front. Gallagher responding nicely with Edmonds in tow. There's Dymar following up into turn 4. Acceleration onto the home straight. Trying to come into the pass here over Engel. Will it happen? Engel. Here comes Gallagher for another 5. Edmonds 3. Engel 2. Dymar 1. Maybe thinking about keeping the pressure on here. Otis Engel certainly is thinking about it. If he does this, he's trying to make it hard for these recovering riders to even challenge them anymore. It's not going to be enough to get rid of Jaden Lee, and it looks like he'll bring up with him as Balfour's right on his wheel. New points totals: Gallagher 30, Edmonds 28, Engel 13, Dymar 11, Balfour's 8, Lee 7. The rest of the field is down on laps or out of the race. That is where we stand now. 3 sprints remain. At 13 to go, 13 on the front. Here comes the speed in turn 1. From the back half of the group as Otis Engel will try to take over the front and reforce this group to a higher tempo than Edmonds wanted to race it at. As soon as Otis is off the front, Edmonds popping just above that red line. He's kind of showing he's slowing down. He's giving the signal as he looks over that right shoulder saying, I'm not going. I'm checking this lane to be sure I can get out of here. 12 to go. Your leaders now to turn 1, well above the blue line. Coming into another bell. Only 3 more chances for points here. 11 to go. Otis Engel. Big, powerful move there up and out of the saddle as he moves the bike forward. Stringing this thing out long. The middle of the field having to respond quickly here. Gallagher all the way through. All the way from the middle, and he's flying. He is looking like he wants to get this one. He's riding in great form here tonight. 5 more for Gallagher, 3 more for Edmonds, 2 for Dymar, 1 for Lee. The local kid's starting to figure this out. He's got the groove. The big difference between the IO a couple days ago and this race, he made the front, he played it smart. He did have to put in that one big dig to ensure he was there. Almost a critical mistake, but he has enough there in the tank. He's got enough to make the move, fix the error, get back into the race, and now he's right on top of it.
Our rider from Denver, Jack Dymar, going off the front here, currently sitting in 3rd position, tied with Otis Engel. He knows he's got to do something to either maintain that position Actually, looking at the points, I don't think he could get into second place, doing the math. So it's just going to be Jack Dymar off the front here to solidify that third position because he is tied.
Yeah, after picking up 2 in the last sprint, all of a sudden he found himself in this tie with Engel, and he saw this opportunity. Everybody's tired after that last sprint, and it's so late in the race. Edmonds and Gallagher say go for it. They know the points. 35 to Gallagher, 31 to Edmonds. Dymar and Engel both with 13 in that tie for third. 8 points to both Lee and Balfus. Balfus is trying something. He's now up.
After such a long weekend, Balfus off the front so many times. Unsurprising to see the legs given up just a bit. Doesn't quite have it in the tank to make that bridge effort.
Dymar, number 7. I think what I like about the smartness of this move is that might have gotten the go from the coach, but if he was keeping track of the points, he knew he got those 2. He's found himself into that tie with Engel, and all of a sudden, I think he's filling the window. He hasn't done a lot of the bridging efforts. He's not been out the front doing this. He knows that he's got a window right now, and it's short, but if he goes and he does it now, he might be able, as he said, to guarantee this third place finish. Fun to watch here for Dymar. He's getting 6 to go. This is a bell lap on his way to 5. Great move here for the rider from Denver.
Merrick Gallagher on the front of the chase group, and I use the word chase liberally. It is not closing down at all. Merrick in a comfortable tempo, waiting for a jump.
Yeah, why work to go get Jack when all he needs to do is keep his eyes on the rider he's been watching most of this weekend? That's that rider from Hot Tubes. They've been neck and neck. He is doing it right in this situation. He's in the right place to keep his eyes on that rider he needs to. Dymar is no longer a threat to the top 2 positions. It's all about riding for bronze and ensuring it still gets up on the podium here in this points race. Number 14 for 4. Merrick Gallagher gets the 3 there. 1 point still up against Edmonds, and the gap grows slightly to your leader.
It looked like Enzo had a little head nod there and said, Merrick, let's go.
Thinking about putting on the catcher to stop Dymar?
Yeah, maybe.
Either that or just give themselves some pillow in the upcoming sprints, although there's really nobody else in the group to challenge them at this stage. By the math, I mean, there's only 1 sprint left for 10. Nonetheless, this is good racing here. That's all right. They were still right next to each other. They got to keep eyes on one another. 38 points to your leader, Gallagher in the lead. 33 for Enzo Edmonds in second. You got to go back to 18 points to Jack Dymar after picking up those 5 in the last sprint. Otis Engel in 4th with 13.
Yeah, by my math, it looks like the only way for Enzo to leapfrog Gallagher here is going to be taking the 10 points in the final double point sprint lap, and then Merrick would have to finish with 2 below or worse.
So really, this catch is to Edmonds' benefit. It's the only path forward for him is to bring Dymar back.
Right. That's why he coaxed Gallagher into doing a little work there.
Now, as you said, Gallagher has to be as far back as 2 points in that sprint. Otherwise, that doesn't really 2 places in the sprint. Because if he gets 4 in that situation, he's going to be down. But Gallagher hasn't really shown that he's going to be that far back in the sprint. That's still a tough order. But we are putting ourselves in a situation where the last sprint is critical for these riders.
Yeah, that's true. And from Gallagher's perspective, he would love to see somebody go up the road.
Absolutely.
To scoop that up, and it's almost guaranteed.
The problem, though, is as that rider goes up the road, so does Edmonds. Gallagher has to match this. Jaden Lee has matched it. Can Gallagher get there? Yes, he will. Another match burn, though.
Yeah, Enzo Edmonds has time and time again in this weekend showed that he is a very smart rider. He knows what he's doing, and it looks like he's going to be forcing Merrick Gallagher to the front here just a bit.
Tough lap upcoming, folks. Make some noise here as these riders come back around. This is your last chance to cheer on for the juniors in this age group. Their last time around the track. 60 long laps in this points race. Look at them sitting still is what it feels like here. Anticipation growing. Gallagher from the sprinter's lane. Here comes a big move around the outside from Jaden Lee trying to pick up the Big Ten. That's not a factor for first and second. As long as Gallagher and Edmonds finish next to each other, it's Gallagher's race. Jaden Lee coming up for a Big Ten. Gallagher for 6 will be your champion. 4 points for Enzo in silver. Otis Engel picking up, I think, less than enough points needed to overtake Jack Dymar in that last sprint, but Jaden Lee picking up 10. He's going to leapfrog from 5th all the way up to 3rd. I think Lee's going to be on the podium for that sprint.
Way.
Star
Incredible.
Trek. Talk about smart racing.
Jaden Lee pulling it out of the bag on that last lap to scoop up the 10 points. He jumped over 2 people.
What a finish. taking advantage of the situation. Gallagher, though, a complete race.
Put your hands together. Incredible performance. Well done, Merrick. Well done, Enzo. And well done to Jaden Lee. Incredible performances all around.
Whew. All right. I'm going to sleep well tomorrow, folks. Not as well as these athletes, I think, but almost. Man, my heart rate's up. Those are exciting moments. Jaden Lee, that might have been one of my favorite moments of the whole weekend, watching that smart move and that huge attack for a bronze
Honestly,
medal.
I'm a little disappointed in us for not even seeing that it was possible. We didn't even think about it.
He knew what he was doing. He had that dialed in.
Star Trek coming through. Tactically astute. The lot of them.
Junior women, we've got our 15, 16-year-olds coming up for a scratch race, their last race in their overall Omnium for this weekend. Coming up to this, the 15, 16-year-old junior men in their scratch race. This is the last couple races we get to see from these groups, although riders in the under 19 crawl are upcoming, so we get one more chance to cheer on for a lot of these juniors during that crawl event.
I thought everyone was warming up for the crawl, but you're telling me they were warming up for the scratch?
I guess
Think
so.
of this. I think the scratch race is going to be like openers for the crawl. I think that's what this is.
That's right. The real race is coming up.
I mean, have you seen that jersey?
I have.
Do you want one?
I do.
And what do you need to do to win one?
Beg my wife for one.
Oh, that's fair.
And then never wear it in public in shame.
Rider, neutral rollout into a 13-lap scratch race. Go ahead and roll out.
Racing underway, 13 on the lap cards. Our last time for this weekend to get to watch these junior women in the 15, 16-year-old category going out for 13 fast laps.
I just felt a bit of a breeze come by. I'm not sure if it was the group or maybe the wind's just picking up a bit.
Let's give it to both, shall we?
Indeed.
Get some help here. 12 to go as the group's going to accelerate. Number 86, that's Akira Edmonds from Brooklyn, New York, on the front there for a moment. $11 to go. Here's some acceleration on the front. Star Trek Racing getting inspired there by their teammate, Lily Nguyen, getting things moving. Really quickly, before this race develops too much further, I want to throw another thank you out for one of our great sponsors in 2024. Look over in turn 2, you see the sign. It's Greg Cycles. They are the permanent turn 2 banner, I must say. They've been there for many years. Our thanks to Greg's. Green Lake Cycle first opening up its doors in 1932 under the direction of RV Greg. Today, Greg Cycles remains under the ownership of Stan Gregg, the third generation of the Gregg family. His commitment to customer service and quality products is influenced by his own love of cycling. He helped us get the e-bike for those Keirins you got to watch earlier today. Thank you to Stan Gregg and all the years of support from Greg Cycles.
Thanks, Stan.
Emma on the attack here on the back straight. Already trying to open this thing up. I think she can win in a bunch sprint, but she's going to also try to apply this kind of long distance pressure on the group. Seeing 9 to go that last time. You got one right off the front. Here's our field. That's Lily Nguyen, it looks like, for Star Trek, leading the group down the back straight. A relatively short scratch race compared to the points races that we've been watching here as the last events. This will feel like a blip in our memories in comparison. And these riders are racing it much like it. They are off to a very quick turn of speed. And no surprise, this rider out of it, wait for it, out of Novi, Michigan. Did I get it? No? It's Novi. That's what they keep yelling at me. I don't know. I'm trying.
I think you're going to have to keep trying, Corey.
I think it'll just be like an ongoing thing. Like, I'm going to see her again, and I'll just say Novi, and they'll yell Novi.
Honestly, it's not like they're a sponsor, so...
Right, the city.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe they are.
Oh, well, they could be if you said it right.
Novi, Michigan is off the front again. She's racing for the 2024 Devo race team, and this has been a weekend where I've had many times to mispronounce the name of her city because she's been on top of the podium an awful lot. See how I turned that into a positive? Flipping the script, that's what they say.
That was good.
Thank you.
That's why you're the pro.
Doing what she's done all weekend. Is a really powerful rider. Look, our field right now is still at some pretty good speed themselves as they're trying to keep this thing relatively close.
We need all 15-16 men's scratch race competitors for rollout if you have not done so. 15-16 competitors to roll out, please. There's a lot of folks on this board.
6 to go. Nguyen sitting at the blue line for the field, and everybody will follow suit well above the blue line now. Jimenez Palos getting the green light to keep rolling here. Gonna be saying 5 to go, and not quite a half lap up yet, but on the way to do so here. Love to see more of the thank yous there in the live chat. Thank you everybody for tuning in. It's been a real pleasure. We're gonna do more thank yous through the rest of the night for all the folks that helped make this possible. Thanks to USA Cycling just even for giving us a chance. This has been a lot of fun to be here and helping support, cheer on, and make a fun, lively event for these juniors. They deserve the accolades. They deserve the show. They deserve the fun. And they proved it this weekend. They keep putting on these great results. They deserve this kind of action, this kind of commentary, this kind of excitement, this kind of environment, because they put in the work, they put in the laps, and they're putting on fantastic racing. Field seeing 4 to go. Here comes your leader, Beverage Garden. The chance getting started. They're warming it up. 3 to go. Three to go to the field. The next two riders that'll cross the line are off the back of the field, about to be caught by the leader, though. They'll be going down into this no man's land zone off the leader, not yet around to the field. There's another rider that's 82 that's back behind these riders. But here comes the eventual catch, and just in time for the bell lap. She's on her way. Uh-oh, the front's starting to speed up again, though. The field picking up pace. They have a whole 2 laps around the track still. Your leader about to get the bell. This is going to get interesting. The field is starting to accelerate. No need to catch to win. I mean, Emma's going to win this either way. Leader seeing 1 to go and getting the bell. Field still at 2 to go. Leader 1 to go and gets the bell. The field will get the bell after this, regardless of what happens, is the call. So there will be a bell for the field. The catch happening nonetheless. relatively inconsequential. She makes the catch. She'll find a little window to sneak out in front and make sure she is the first across the line. Field, you're still getting the bell. Here's a finish for Emma as she comes across the line. Bell's ringing for the field. 1 to go for the rest of the field. 1 to go. 1 to go. 86 on the front is Akira Edmonds, number 86 on the front of this effort. Emma's already done. She's slowing down. The riders will come around her. Good hustle there down the back straight. It's going to be a good finish. A good acceleration from Tomko coming out of the group. Rue Tomko coming to the front here. A sprint onto the home straight. Tomko leading things out. Tomko trying to pick up a silver here. Oh, Vargas fighting for third. Oh, wow. Solis and Vargas. I don't know.
Me neither, Corey. That was way too tight. Somebody throw us the photo.
Wow. Wow. Fantastic bunch sprint there. Whether it goes the way of Solis or Vargas, championship effort for both of them there just to get up on the podium in third place. They'll still be up there either way as we will go 5 deep tonight, but man, another exciting finish here. We got one more this evening. We're going to be coming with the junior men 15, 16-year-old scratch. This will be our last officially national championship type event. After this, our local favorite, the Marymoor Crawl under 19 final. That's going to be for our 15 to 19-year-olds, 18-year-olds, pardon me. Our upper juniors going to be racing for the Crawl championships. Medal ceremonies to follow shortly after that.
Attention riders, neutral rollout into a 13-lap scratch race. Go ahead and roll out. Let's go.
And we are underway. 13 laps to go. All together.
We're going to throw it out to one of our sponsors here again as we get started on this race. We want to make sure that we thank our friends here, the Finish Line sponsors for the last couple of years, Vision USA. Since its birth in Kona in the 90s, Vision has been synonymous with no expense spared assault and wind resistance. Vision is the brand to beat, leading the way in time trials and triathlon by creating slippery fast aero products with proper fit adjustment that allow the rider to push their limits in race conditions. They've been a sponsor for us for many GPs in the past, and they continue to be a part of our velodrome here. Thank you to Vision Tech USA for your support. Big group here tonight in this field. A lot of riders. I remember watching this elimination. It felt like one of the longer races we've watched all weekend just because we had to work our way through this big field. Still lots of laps to go, but you can tell here there's already a lot of energy, a lot of speed in the group in the early laps at 11 to go in the scratch. One of the favorites in the group there near the front for Midwest Devo, that's that David Jackson Clary in the yellow with the white helmet, has been very active in this field throughout the weekend. It looks to be a rider from Mad Track now taking over the front. I believe that's Keirin Coleman. Either that or it's Cassius Adamus, one of those two, coming to the front. And that was Cassius there at the front temporarily. He'll push his way back to the front again as number 67. A lot of movement here up the track in turn 2. Some riders kind of staying down low. That's Team Epic now coming to the front. This is going to be an interesting race. We haven't really got to see a developed scratch race like this, just a very pure high-speed race for this group. And I think there's 5, 6, 7 names on this that I would be completely unsurprised to see win this scratch. I think a very large portion in a field of this size, more than what we've seen maybe in the last couple of races, it's going to be positioning. It's going to be about finding the right line, finding the wheel, timing that last lap. Obviously, in these first laps, we're keeping it safe and we're keeping it fast here in this large group. And you do not want to ever be in a bad position in this group because it's large enough that something on the front could develop and you want to be in position to counter it. But again, I think a lot of these riders in this group, there's plenty of them poised to be in the top 3, top 5 positions. And I wouldn't be surprised if any of them find the win here tonight. Harder to see the strong favorite in the lineup. Partially, the gear restrictions all kind of make things a little bit more equal at the age group. That is part of the formula for the junior racing. Part of it is just we've got really good junior talent in this 15-16 group across the country. Look at the number of riders that are here. Look at how well matched they are. Look at the experience they're getting right now competing.
The field all sitting up there in turn 3 and one rider taking the opportunity to send it down into the sprint lane. I can't quite tell who that is just yet.
And 6 to go. It's the colors of San Jose Bice Club. Number 73, that's going to be Zach Rudy taking a leap to the front. This encourages the rider from Midwest Devo. That's Clary again back towards the front. Cassius covering that pretty quickly. Newman for Team Epic also in this bunch here. Is that Meyerhofer in the red, I believe, the rider for Edge Cycling?
Yeah, Gavin Newman, the Portland kid, not a name you've mentioned so far. I think he's been hanging out in the bunch, just following wheels, but he knows in this back half of the race, he's got to be in the front half of the field if he's going to stand a chance in the final sprint.
I want to correct the previous call there for Super Racing. That was Samuel Frontholtz, number 74 in the red. That's near the front. He's been active on the front of this field a lot. Haven't got to see him in a bunch sprint very much here over the weekend. Trying to remember where he's been in those, but he's being very active here to keep the race moving at the front, as here he is trying to close down the gap off these leaders.
Just because we haven't been calling his name in bunch sprints doesn't mean he doesn't have quite a kick. It could just be he just wasn't in a good positional place to actually make an effort towards the end, but showing his power there by closing down that gap, though we still have one rider off the front with 4 to go.
Seth Holland from the Greater Houston area is on the turn here. Another name that I certainly would have looked down this list. I've seen him on the podium a couple times. Holland's got some nice results here this weekend. Maybe trying to get a little higher step on the podium with this breakaway move. This could be huge. 3 to go. Look at the gap.
The infield certainly cheering for Seth Holland off the front.
67 is Cassius Adamski. He's going to do the work to start closing this down.
Yeah, he's seeing him as a threat off the front. We're going into 2 to go, and Seth Holland's got 75-meter gap.
It's starting to close down quickly. Hitting the home straight, seeing 2 to go. Holland's looking down between the legs, trying to see if he can see any bikes. Probably too far back to get a good look at him, but they're coming. 2 to go. Number 68 now in pursuit. That's Tristan Tukey. We've seen this rider off the front a bit too, trying to get a finish for himself in this team. Oh, this is going to be interesting. The catch is going to be timed pretty well. I don't think your rider out of Houston is going to be out in front for much longer. The riders are feeling it too. They know he's right there. Cash is starting to come to the front now. Here comes the final lap. The big finish coming up for the scratch race. This huge field. Holland's feeling the pain. Here comes the catch. Number 67, Cash is sitting up high. Jackson down in the sprinter's lane, still in the action here. Newman a couple wheels back. Here comes the speed down the back straight. Who's going to take the first jump? Just look at Clary Jackson there on the front, just starting to push the pedals a little bit harder. He's going to start taking it from Midwest Devo. Good acceleration onto turn 3. Here comes the rest of the field trying to follow on the acceleration. Midwest Devo trying to do it one more time. Midwest Devo's got one here once again. A big one for number 55. He's feeling himself on that one. David Jackson Clary.
What a finish. That closing speed on the final 300. No chance for anyone to come around that.
Love the consistent, smooth acceleration out of turn 3. Got himself separated. There was no response from the field. They were trying to follow his acceleration, get into some sort of draft on him. It didn't matter. Just a little bit too much power. This rider from Midwest Devo has had some nice results. That might have been maybe my favorite here this weekend to watch, as it just looked really strong. David Jackson Clary with a fantastic race.
And we're going to ask those riders to exit on the backstretch. Unless they're racing the crawl, then they can just ride up to the rail. So once this gets going, we're going to ask our crawl riders, go for it. We're going to get up to the rail. So those riders, if you're in the crawl, just ride right up. Gavin, just ride up to the rail for the crawl. Just ride up to the rail. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Okay. If you're doing the crawl to the corner 4 rail.
There's been a lot of racing today, and I know I didn't get to quite on stream recap all of the final results. Official results do get posted. You can click the results buttons as they go up on tracktiming.live. If you're out there in the live stream, hit the description and scroll down a little bit in there. You'll see it near the top, one of our first links to get you to some of the live results here, so you can confirm where your favorite athlete or team finished up here.
Yes, make your way to the rail. Yeah, JC, you're not first. You're okay. Hey, coaches and staff, after this race, I would suggest finding a bike and a helmet for our own version of this. Find a bike and helmet. So once again, this is our official Marymoor crawl. This is going to be the adult version, so typically that would be 3 to 4 minutes before that bell rings. It looks like we already have some cash. I also know there's candy available at the rail. 3 to 4 minutes of track standing, and then the bell rings and it's 1 to go. Once again, we are going to podium top 5 with our fancy crawl Vi13 jersey. All right, if you're getting to the rail, get to the rail. Corey, can you turn the music down a hair? Now I can just blow out your ears, JC. All right, we got a few people over there. This is last call to the rail for Marymoor Crawl. See the last person over in corner 3, grab the rail. So once again, you cannot cross the finish line, touch the rail or the blue band, or put a foot down. There is a lot of cash at this rail right now. It is lined. Oh, and candy. There's straight up Skittles on the rail. Okay, on the whistle. All right, going to get off the rail. JC, focus, buddy. He's just, oh, JC is literally just trying to run the rail for money. Oh my goodness. Focus on the jersey, JC. Don't give him that. Don't give him it all. I know, you broke enough records. JC, set it up. You got it, buddy. Put down, on the blue band. We got some serious people in the back. Oh, JC is just showing off now. I'm not going to pay attention to him.
I like how some riders treat this as like the red carpet almost.
I know.
I mean, I guess some, people treat the red carpet as a place to stop and get their pictures taken. Others are just flying through, like trying to keep out of it from the paparazzi. I get that. Does kind of make sense. That's a good analogy. Our version of the red carpet.
Enzo and Grayson are messing with each other back here. Okay, I want to talk to Gavin, though. He mentioned something last week that he has been training for this event. Yep. Woo. Oh. My fault. These guys back here headbutting. Grayson, how's it feel to do the Marymoor crawl where it was created?
It's good. It's my third crawl. Coming off a high, just winning the Keirin. It's back-to-back 2 years in a row. Last time I did the crawl, I got second, so hoping for a first tonight.
There we go. Like I said, there is a pro tip. Get closer to the line, says our beer garden. Pro tip. I don't know who's got a clock. I don't know. No one's kicked me off the track yet. Oh, JC is still going. Enzo, are you going for the crawl?
We'll see about it. If someone wants to come hand me some dollar bills, that'd be nice.
There's still some dollar bills. There's some dollar bills at the rail. Get on up there. All right. This is the serious group here at the end. Oh, we're just hopping. We're straight up. Oh! It was a good try. Oh, we're losing people. Do we have a top 5? 1, 2. Okay, barely.
Okay, no more get out. That's what she's saying.
Doing a top 5 podium. This is a legit event.
And there are definitely some legit speed riders here. Let's not forget who we still have here. Getting closer.
Is this
Tension
our
building.
Keirin final?
Pretty much, nearly. A lot of them here, yes, indeed.
Oh, they're all
Your
just
winner-
staring up the bell ringer.
Your two-time Keirin winner coming up to the front here. Second place in the crawl last year, you said. Hawk, I heard him on the mic there a bit ago. Next to JC, a local speedster for the J. Baker Juniors.
Kenji said if you fall, you're riding home.
Andrew Ford right behind. That's a good position to be in. There's the bell! Way to go!
Ooh, look at this.
Pile on the front.
Look at this rail. We are lined. Coaches, get ready. You're next. Coaches and staff,
Pyle maybe
get ready.
thinking
You're
someone
next.
would come around the corner, but Bonilla is right on his wheel. Here comes Bonilla running at the wheel. Pyle still on the front. Bonilla trying to make the jump.
This could be a
Bonilla
photo
looking once. He
finish.
wants to fight for it. Here we go. The crawl. Pyle, Bonilla, Lewis. Whoa!
Can we have a relegation and a crawl?
Bonilla comes across the line first.
All right, coaches and or staff, if you are doing this, come on down here. We'll let them come by. All right, good job, JC. Okay, so we are relegating Lewis for coming way into the lane. So Lewis, I am sorry, you have officially been relegated from the Marymoor crawl.
Yeah, that.
From the officials.
That's. Yeah. That was the official call coming in there. That was well into the lane.
All right, Jimmy,
Down the home
I got a
straight.
bike for you. Coaches and staff to the rail for your crawl.
As mentioned at the beginning, normal race rules apply, so we do call, the officials call, still applying. It's not going to go in on any sort of official record as that's not a true championship event. It's our local fun event here. Bonilla so fast on the lap. Piles was coming in second across the line, but via relegation will push to the front. Wait, what's going on over here now? Oh my goodness. Why are there so many little bikes on the track? Who let these bikes out?
Coaches, staff, grab a bike and a helmet. You need a helmet.
Oh my goodness. Who
We
came up
have
with this?
people on our frog bikes. I will say, if you're on a frog bike, please be careful. We might have had someone really eat it one time on a frog bike, doing something silly. Who got Kenny on a bike? Okay, there's a few people actually clipped in. Someone's on the e-bike? All right, get up there. He knows what's up. All right, get up there. Let him in somewhere. Going all the way to the back is rough. He's in some flip-flops. It's a good, bold move. This is not sanctioned whatsoever.
Excuse me?
What?
This isn't.
What's happening?
What? Are you sure? There must be
Okay.
a category for this.
Okay, riders, are you ready? What's happening? Ready, set, roll off for your crawl.
Before any of them go out, because it's, there's going to be something going out. How about we all just put our hands together big time for staff here, our supporters, our coaches, the people behind these athletes that help
Whoa,
wrench
what
down
is
the
going
bikes.
on?
Oh, no.
That was pretty legit. Abers and Zach are just straight up headbutting over here. Abers and Zach are just going at it.
Behind all these kids is a great team, and this is a huge part of it. Those folks that are helping with the training plans, they're helping wrench down the bikes before they start.
Sean,
they're yelling
come
the
back
timings
here.
at them.
Sean, there's shenanigans back here. We have
Oh,
the
my
e-bike
goodness.
#1.
Wait
We
a
got
sec.
Coach
Hold on.
Dave. We have, what is going on back here? What? Is this GoPro on? They can't track stand.
Neither of us know how to track stand, Amara.
Well, collusion. Let's get up here.
I mean, if those two come across the line first together like that, I don't care. Collusion, smolusion.
Carl, stay on the track. Woo, we got some bumping. So we got, ooh,
Wow, there it is. Off we go. Kovalchuk,
Safety
Will Fowler in good
first,
position.
please. Safety
Look how
first.
quick Will Fowler's bringing up the tiny bike to speed.
Will
This kid knows how
Fowler
to spin.
on the frog bike.
He's a coach now, but just barely. Uh-oh, Kovalchuk. Oh, come on. How dare you? This might be a side-by-side. Look at this. Oh, wait, the frog bike, it's still holding on. Fowler, by the skin of his teeth. Kovalchuk. Fowler, Kovalchuk. Oh, no. Can the little bike hold on?
Photo
Kovalchuk,
finish.
Fowler.
I need a photo
Yeah,
finish.
Kovalchuk
Zach
says, give me one.
Kovalchuk.
Oh, no.
Here comes the e-bike flying in.
Whoa, hey. Is that even race legal in this?
I don't
Wait.
know. Oh, look at Nolan go. We got a few more
Okay.
finishers. And at this point, we're going to jump into our podiums. Nice work, Jimmy. Jimmy, bring it in. Is that all we got? One more, maybe? All right, got one more. Thank you, everybody. Andy, did you want a mic?
We're going to be heading to the medal ceremony first, I think.
All right, let's get our medal ceremony. Oh, we got victory laps apparently on our crawl.
Okay. I mean, I suppose. We can put our hands together one more time, don't you think? Such sportsmanship in the face of such adversity for these two.
Let me get.
Heading over to medal ceremonies, folks. Head on outside the track so we can do our final presentations. Thank you.
Hey, folks, while you are heading over to our podiums, I just want to take a few minutes of your time on behalf of our board here at the Jerry Baker Memorial Velodrome. Give some shout outs and thank yous. First, to all of the athletes, families, and coaches, we know the time, cost, and effort it takes to travel across the country to come out here. Thank you for coming. You all made this a fantastic event. Thank you for putting on such a show for our fans. We would love to see you back here soon. Second, to our officiating crew and the event staff, thank you for being out here all day in the heat without even the benefit of shade or ice vests like these athletes. Third, to our announcers, I have no idea how you have not completely lost your voices, but thank you for bringing the stoke. Special shout out to the seamstress behind our mascot, Sprocket, Donna Sheedy. Thank you so much for bringing an amazing little bit of special flair that not all, only a select few of these athletes get to take home from this event. Big thank you to Amara, who has brought an unequaled degree of professionalism and organization to this event, not just today, but for months, over a year building up to this. Thank you. And last, most of all, thank you to our community and our volunteers for making this possible. The generosity that you've shown with your time and your money has made this possible. And thank you so much. And it's been a hoot cheering with you all in the beer garden. Let's head over to the podiums.
Medal ceremony to start shortly. 15-18. Women Keirin will be first. Then the men Keirin. We'll go right down in the order of our program today. First up, 15-18 women Keirin final, top 3. Followed by 15-18 men Keirin. Top 3 to the podium area, please. Riders, we're beginning our podiums and our medal ceremony here in about 1 minute. Jay Baker Jr.'s another thank you to you, as well as being a lot of the help in behind this event and help supporting it. You're going to help with some cleanup right now. If you're waiting on the photo at the end of this, we're going to be taking a team photo after all of this, but please help with cleanup now. Banners is the big thing to start with on the infield. And let's begin. For your 15-18 women Keirin final in the top 3. Now on to our podium. Top 3 women Keirin to the podium. In third for the bronze medal, Groove Subaru Excel Sports Avery Kavner. In second place for the silver medal, racing for Jerry Baker Jr.'s Danny Scoville. And your champion on top today, racing for the 2020 Devo racing team from Novi, Michigan, Emma Jimenez Palos. presenting your 2024 Junior Women 1518 Keirin champions. (1518) men, Keirin top 3 to the podium. Keirin men top 3. In the Keirin to the podium, please. In the bronze, racing into third place for the Jerry Baker Juniors, J.C. Pyle. In second place, racing into the silver medal from El Cerrito, California, Andrew Ford. And your champion in the gold medal, racing for Star Track Racing all the way from Allentown, Pennsylvania, Grayson Hawk. And now presenting your Junior Men 1518 Keirin National Champions. (718) women points final, top 3 to the podium. (718) women points final, top 3 to the podium. In the bronze, racing for third place here, Ironfly Academy Junior Development Team, Kat Kendall. In second place for the San Jose Bicycle Club, Nora Vick. And in first place for a gold medal today, racing out of Brenningsville, Pennsylvania for Edge Cycling, it's Reagan Pattershaw. Presenting your 17-18-year-old junior women points race champions. (17-18) men points race finalists, top 3 to the podium. (17-18) men points, top 3 to the podium. I was just told that if you are donating some things that you're expecting to leave here, you're doing right outside, right next to the garage over here, just leave it there. So if you're leaving something for donation that you want to leave here at the velodrome, just leave it outside the garage, please. 17-18 men, points finalists. Here comes your top 3. In the bronze, third place for Star Track Racing, Jaden Lee. In second place for Hot Tubes Development Cycling in the silver medal, it's Enzo Edmonds. And your champion racing into the gold medal today, all the way from Redmond, Washington, for the Jerry Baker Juniors race team, Merrick Gallagher. 15-16 women's scratch race top 5 to the podium. 15-16 women's scratch race top 5 to the podium. Racing in 5th place for a bronze medal for Star Trek Racing is Lily Nguyen. In 4th place, also a bronze medal from San Diego, California, is Emmy Solis. In 3rd for a bronze medal out of Rancho Palos Verdes, California, Sarah Vargas. In 2nd place for a silver medal for the Jerry Baker Juniors race team, Rue Tomko. And your champion in the gold medal today, racing out of Novi, Michigan for the 2024 Devo team, Emma Jimenez Palos. (15-16) men's scratch race, final top 5 to the podium. 15-16 men's scratch, top 5 to the podium. In 5th place, racing in for a bronze medal out of Casa Grande, Arizona, it's Phillips Claw the 4th. In 4th place with the bronze medal for East Portland Youth Cycling Team, Gavin Newman. Also in a bronze medal, racing for 3rd place, Mad Track Cycling's Gash Sadomsky. In 2nd place, racing for a silver medal today for the Academy Junior Cycling Development Team, Michael Perez. And your gold medalist racing in 1st place for Midwest Devo out of Westfield, Indiana, it's David Jackson Clary.
You know, those socks were actually pretty legal across the board there. I was looking at that.
15-16 women Omnium, top 5. 15-16 women Omnium, top 5 to the podium. In 5th place for the bronze medal for Star Trek Racing, it's Lily Nguyen. In 4th place, also for a bronze medal out of San Diego, California, Emmy Solis. In 3rd place with the bronze medal out of Rancho Palos Verdes, California, Sarah Vargas. In 2nd place for the silver medal of Jerry Baker Junior Race Team, Rue Tomko. And once again, on top of the podium here today in the gold from Novi, Michigan, it's Emma Palos Jimenez. Oops, I got that backwards. Said the name one too many times today. I got a chuckle over on the way up to the podium.
Nobody knows who you're talking to, Corey.
You. They just proved it. Can we please put our hands together for your 15-16 Junior Women Omnium Champions? (15-16) men Omnium, top 5 to the podium next. 15-16 men, top 5 to the podium. Thank you. Great. Appreciate it. In 5th place with the bronze medal, racing for Verge Racing, it's Noah Shumskus. In 4th place, also for bronze medal for Academy Cycling Team, it's Michael Perez. In 3rd place for bronze medal for East Portland Youth Cycling Team, Gavin Newman. In 2nd place with the silver medal from Mad Track Cycling Team, Cassius Adamski. And your champion today on top of the group in the gold medal from Westfield, Indiana for Midwest Evo, it's Jackson Clary. Presenting your junior 15-16 men Omnium champions. After the crawl podium, all Jerry Baker Jr. and associated local folks with the team, we're going to head to the infield for a giant photo again after the crawl final podium. Under 19, Marymoor crawl finalists. We're going to put the top 3 up here. Correction there, we'll do the top 5 for the under 19 crawl. Top 5 upcoming for the crawl. In 5th place for Star Trek Racing is Otis Engel. In 4th place, also for Star Trek Racing, is Grayson Hawk. In 3rd place for Hot Tubes Development, it's Enzo Edmonds. In 2nd, out of El Cerrito, California, Andrew Ford. And in our fun jersey here, our Carl champion for under 19 for Jerry Baker Juniors, it's JC Pyatt. Your Carl champions of U19 here at the 2024 Junior Track Nats. All champions, please stick around with your jerseys. We're going to do an all champion photo. We need to make sure we get the picture here. All champions in your stars and stripes, please. All champions in your stars and stripes. We're going to take a picture up here. One more big picture. Get on the stars and stripes, please, to the podium. Right now. Go. Get it started. We are about to close down on the live stream as well and close down the production here shortly. The music will start to kind of switch over. We're going to kind of calm things down in terms of the show. My chance, I heard from Andy Baker earlier, voice of the board here today is our president and carrying the mission really strong here with a great message of thank you. From me specifically, I want to make sure I thank up there some unthanked people. They are helping bring this to you if you're out there watching it live. To my camera help, my live stream help, my supporters behind the scenes, to Nick, to Andrew in particular throughout this whole weekend, to Sean out there with the action camera running the GoPros. A big thank you for your production support. You've leveled up the production this weekend. Also big thanks to Doug for helping with the scoreboard and bringing that into the production. That's really leveled up what we're able to bring to the fans everywhere. If you're still with us, please leave the thumbs up and a subscribe. It's been an absolute pleasure playing with you, Nolan, throughout this weekend. Thank you for being up there with me. It's been a real treat.
Yeah, thank you, Corey. Appreciate it. And right back at you, bud. I always love sharing the upper deck with you, and I hope to do it again next year.
Yeah, looking forward to it. What a great treat. This will be our official sign-off for the 2024 Junior Track National Championships here. And we're looking forward to hosting more exciting race action right here at the Jerry Baker Memorial Velodrome.